Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we are back. It's been a bit since I streamed. Was it a whole week? I think something like that. Certainly less than last time. Well, since the not last time, the previous stream, but certainly less than the previous break that I took, shall we say, which was it a year or two or something like that? Wasn't really. Wasn't really able to stream, although, to be brutally honest with you, didn't really enjoy it as much either, I will admit. However, at any rate, here we are. So, go to game capture and see if it hooks properly, which it has done without fail thus far.
Uh-oh, here comes
And it continues
trouble.
to do so. Lovely, lovely. Otherwise, you need to just restart the game, which is a bit annoying for the start of the live stream. I have toyed around with some settings when it comes to live streaming, and specifically when it comes to live streaming on YouTube. Yeah, thing is, though, edit the metadata, etc., etc. That's all horribly interesting. Paste your stream key into the software. Now I've done that. I am streaming to YouTube. Even save the settings that I have, just you don't see it over here, which is a bit, But anyways, I have it set up so that I have automatic ads that get rolled every now and again. Part of me wants to say I apologize, but at the same time, YouTube said I could be earning up to 89% more if I turned on those ads, and I mean, you get to see ads on YouTube videos. I don't really think that live streams should be exempt from this in any way, shape, or form.
Hunter, you fight like an animal, only with opposable thumbs. So like
I was going to say with opposable thumbs, right?
Animal.
I will take that as a compliment and not an insult, which is what it ultimately sounds like. But can't read these yet, right?
Heads or tails of this.
Yeah, that's. I think those are for New Game Plus. I mean, or I have to come back here later. Either way, not really a big fan of one or the other currently. For now, we drop, right? We drop here and we continue downstairs. Or we don't. No, I think we should fast travel over here. I think that's faster. Who knew fast traveling is faster? Yeah, I know. But before I continue, let's always open these things. Kind of compulsory at this point. Where am I exactly going? It's going to be this way. Okay. One, I kind of want to see if the Ninja Turtles are still over there. Oh, sorry, they're not the Ninja Turtles. That's a Borderlands 2 reference, if you will, or Easter egg. Now, the Power Rangers, I'm kind of wondering if they're over there still.
There's our Vault Hunter.
Although, now that we've cleared everything out, they really shouldn't be, right? Plus, it would explain why you can't farm them for legendaries and for good drops, because they give some really good drops. Anywho, we need to find Terry, and Terry is, well, I won't spoil anything, but Terry is a bit busy currently, and in a bit of a predicament as well, so we need to solve that for poor old Terry. Was it? Right, hold on, what was the button? It's definitely not this. This is definitely not the button. Mods. Pick up as trash. Enabled. Okay. Maybe, here's a silly idea. If I... Well, hold on. First, I need to use all of these. Because it'll unlock. Then... mark as junk. The shield. The shield is good. It's not that good, though. Plus, I really like the increased drop rate from this one, so... junk that. The shotgun I will keep. It's a Malawan shotgun. Yeah, we'll keep it. Sniper rifle, I found just a superior version of it, right? Yeah, so we trash that. And this is the squirter, isn't it? The hyperhydrator. Yeah, no, sorry. Okay, but I was wondering if I were to drop this. Well, not drop it, but unequip it. And I mouse over here. That does not give me the other prompt. Okay. I mean, we did this last time. Pick up his trash. Enabled adds a secondary interaction to pick up mark as trashed. Okay, let's disable and re-enable it. It changed the key again. That's the problem. Is that it changed the frickin' key again. And I'm not sure how to deal with that. I think I can get it to show what the key is if I mouse over something that I can't equip. Like a shield or a grenade mod, right? If I unequip the one I have, it'll show me the marker's junk thing. At least it should. That's the idea, and then I can figure out which key it is, because otherwise it's going to be a bit painful. Yeah, like this. So if I am to unequip my shield. It doesn't show anything. Okay. Setting is unable to type definition game isn't a press secondary. I don't understand why this isn't working as it's supposed to, because it was, and then it wasn't, and it was again. Okay, what if I... Did I change something here? Secondary use is on X. What if I put it back on Q? No category. Okay. The controls. I don't mind doing this every single time if I have to. It's such a convenience that I will, but I don't understand really why it doesn't save. I also don't understand why it works better in Borderlands 2. Because it should be effectively the same mod, right? Okay, secondary use, put that on X. Okay. Then... I don't think there's anything here that I need to change. Swap firing. Not quite sure what that does. Neither Q nor X. No category. Okay. Mods. Pick up as trash. Disabled. Mods. Pick up as trash. Enabled. Now it doesn't even say no category or anything. Why are you like this, is my question. Why, oh why, are you like this? If I reload the game, is that gonna... Nope, there you go, now it works. Okay, be honest with me, how many of you were about ready to call me crazy? Because I just kept doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. And yet, here we are! Different result achieved, despite a somewhat dubious methodology of achieving said result. Yeah, we're here nonetheless, right? At any rate, I should check whether the audio on the stream is synced up or not, so give me just... Can we skip the ads, YouTube, please? Okay, just give me, like, a couple of seconds to do this. I'm doing something productive along the way. It's not like we're, you know, completely and utterly wasting time. Okay, so I also changed the stream latency from normal to low. Okay. I have an idea. Give me a second. It's a slightly silly idea, but I have it. Okay, if we go to local files for Borderlands 2. I won't be able to see the chat while I'm doing this, but that's fine. Game UI interaction prompt UI data dot take UI data pick up as trash. Okay. Game UI interaction prompt. Borderlands 3 engine. No. Okay, is there a folder called game in the game files? No. What about UI? None. Okay, there is a mods folder. Keybinds. Raw keybinds, init.py, SDK mods, dialog skipper SDK mod. Okay, if I were to open this with Notepad++, what do I get? An absolute load of gibberish. Never mind. Keybinds. Keybinds.pyd. Notepad++. Absolute gibberish as well. The other keybinds folder. Ah, here we go. Oh, sorry, file. Here we go. The other keybinds thing is here. Registers new keybind. No, this is for the console, but it is what I need technically. Okay, tell you what. We're going to take a short recess. I'm going to go to standby mode. I'm going to download the mod again. That's what I'm going to do. Because, yeah. I don't see any other way of doing this. Okay. Borderlands 3, pick up as trash mod. Pick up as trash Borderlands 3 WL SDK mod database. Pickup as trash adds a secondary interaction to pickups to pick up and mark as trash. In Borderlands 3, the prompt doesn't always show because the HUD always shows a maximum of 2 prompts. Yes. This we know. Do I get to the... Oh, now here's a interesting question. In order to not lose... progress, do I do this now or do I do this in a minute? I think I should do this in a minute, not right now. Alright, back to game capture. Here's what we're gonna do. First things first. Let's go over here. Ish. And pick up the Typhoon log drop site. Which should be up the stairs, right? Yeah. I reckon so. It's in there. Meanwhile, while I'm doing that, I can also test the audio sync. Okay, here's the thing. Mod started working and the audio is synced up properly. So... I'm out of things to complain about. We can just play. Fascinating, truly. Why exactly... Never mind. Okay. Hello. Dear Atlas soldiers, I am told you have somewhat of a problem in that one of your friends is missing. I would very much like to help you with said problem. However, I don't really understand where the... Ah, okay. It's leading me somewhere. Gonna be up the same stairs again, or is it the same stairs? Yes, it is. It's the other way round. Alright, here we go. Maintenance.
Oh, boy, Terry really lives like an animal. Look around. Maybe he left like a day planner or something? Not that he really seems like a day planner kind of guy. There's gotta be a clue in there somewhere. Maybe look behind stuff? I know I always hide clues to my location behind random stuff. It's a nervous habit.
Okay. Did leave behind some ammunition, though. And what I believe looks like a hand grenade. Kind of seems like there's a way through here. What, am I an absolute moron or what? Where's the... Okay, I swear to you, you don't need to believe me, but I swear to you that there is supposed to be a quest marker here. I walk out and walk back in. Because, I mean, if not a quest marker, then...
A secret door?
Found it, never
Terry's
mind.
a janitor. What secrets does he need to keep? Don't answer that. Every possible answer is gross. Oh, that's one of the old skunk works labs. Yeah, I shut it down after all the accidents. I said that all spooky,
Right.
but it was just a lot of paper cuts. Prometheus' healthcare system is a nightmare. It was just cheaper to shut down the lab. I'm nervous about paper cuts now. Keep looking around while I go find my little rubber finger guards.
I gotta save my friend, he's sick. I know I'm just a janitor, but I gotta do something. I saw an ad on the Econet for online courses in advanced surgery and neuroscience. 100% guaranteed degree at 10% the price. That could work. I mean, you can't put something on the Econet if it's not true, right?
Right. Well, I have an idea how this is going to go.
Terry, is that you? Hello? Terry? Is it safe?
Hey, who's in there?
You aren't Terry! Where is he? What have you done to Terry? He's supposed to let me out when it's safe.
Is Terry keeping you prisoner?
What? No. He locked me in here to keep me safe from the others. He was gonna let me out once the coast was clear, but it's been a while. Man, I hope he's okay. Could you get me out of here? The door controls are on the other side of that glass. Yeah, right there. That's the door control.
Oh god.
Guess they couldn't hack it.
That is not the door control, that is a brood mother. And some sick music as well. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Okay, the shield explosions... Yeah, the shield explosions, something we're gonna need to watch out for. Possibly even switch to a different weapon. Oh yeah. Much better for the fleshy enemies here, because they don't really have much in the way of shields. Well, this doesn't look like someone was experimented against their will at all, does it now?
Those ranches are murder crazy. You gotta kill him before I come out.
Go.
Hell yeah!
Ah, this is what we're here for. High-paced action, lots of damage, lots of numbers flying around the screen. It was all worth the 15-minute setup for the mod that continually breaks down and then continues to work and then breaks down again. I'm only half joking. It is kind of worth it. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, these longbow grenades are freaking phenomenal. They might not have, let me just turn down the volume on my end a little bit. They might not have the best damage, they might not have the best effects or whatever, but they are just so easy to use. Just chuck them in the general direction of the enemy, and more times than not, you're good. It's like an extra bit of damage that you didn't really ask for nor expect, but here it is nonetheless. Wonderful. Just bring up OBS on the other monitor so I can see the viewers, the chat and everything all at once. Okay, we're gonna drop this, we're gonna drop... No? Yeah, we're gonna drop this, and also I can pick up the purple sniper rifle, which seems to be worth more. Okay. I'm guessing what happened is that with the whole neurosurgery thing, he turned his best buddy into one of the rat-like creatures. Oh, that was the stupidest thing I've done all day. And I've been finicking around with the mod that I don't know really how it works for a good 10 minutes of the stream. Tell you what though, it's a lesson for next time. Next time I'll do it before I start streaming. How about that? Like I'll get in the game, I'll play a little bit, make sure everything works, and then I'll just start from there so I waste less time. Yeah, I'm assuming that you are the friend and that Terry's the one behind the cage. Hi.
Hold on, wait. You're a ratch.
Yep, thanks to my main man Terry, he saved my life. Come on, we gotta find him.
I get the feeling you're gonna be... Well, actually, given your current state, you're probably gonna be pleasantly surprised.
Ah, no! Terry! They got him!
Okay,
Oh,
but
wait.
actually, what's going on?
That's Terry?
Terry
I
was my best bud.
thought that was Terry for a
When
second.
my human body got sick, he vowed to save me. He took some EchoNet courses and found this lab, and pretty soon he figured out how to transfer human brains to ratch bodies. All these other ratches here are escape failed experiments. Terry had to test the brain transfer process before he tried it on me, so he used bandits and captured Malawan soldiers. Quick! Our only chance to save Terry is to get his brain into a ratch body! I'll chew it out!
Please don't. You're already eating him. Okay.
Now grab his brain so we can bring him back to life. Great, the brain transfer tank is downstairs.
Ah, but Gary's cage is in the way. Hey, Gary! I'm gonna eat your face! I'll wear your mom's skin as a kimono! I'll feed your kids to you!
Classic Gary. Malawan war criminal. Honestly, I think he ate people before he got ratched up. Flip that switch to drop his cage so we can get to the transfer tank.
I'm free! I'll guzzle your soul milk! I'll break your toenails! I'll spoon feed you your own tongue!
Hey, Gary got out! I'm gonna stay up here and maybe you go kill him and do the brain transfer thing?
Listen, I am amazed at how creative he is.
I want you to me.
Hey, Gary's dead. Awesome. Now go put Terry's brain into the transfer tank.
Yeah, Gary's been thoroughly incinerated, but I feel like we missed out on a joke by not naming you Larry or something. No, down there. Right. Sorry.
Alright, there's already a fresh ratch body in there. I don't know how Terry gets the ratch brain out, but I did see him sharpening an ice cream scoop the other day.
Okay. I hope this keyboard does all the work and I don't have to shove this brain in manually.
Oh god.
Terry, it's Glenn! Can you understand me?
Glenn should have been Larry.
He's just having some trouble adjusting. Try talking to him. Remind him that he's a human in there.
Hey man. Sometimes life is like a ratch. And you're a ratch now. So that's how you know you're alive, I guess.
Alive. Glenn? I'm alive! And I'm a ratch! You brought me back! I'm alive!
Terry!
Yep.
We did it, buddy! We survived! Hey,
We could have had
Roscoe, I
Terry,
got a
Gary, and
present
Larry
for you.
all in the same
Okay,
lab,
so
and I think that
finally
would have been
found
really
a little
hilarious.
that goes in your thumb, and you are not gonna believe where. Whoa, talking ratch. I am not caught up on this. Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. Plausible deniability. I'm just going to do some CEO stuff and look the other way.
We found that cool atlas.
Smart man. Let's drop something I don't need. like this, for example.
Prototype when we moved into the lab.
So then I can pick this up and use it.
But it only works with, you know, hands and stuff. So
Pick up
enjoy.
this as trash as well. Okay, sorry about that, just had to get the loot. Guys, you get to hang out and be buddies and, I don't know, eat stuff, probably grow stuff together, and, you know, it's not so bad. I mean, I wouldn't know, but, eh.
Glenn, you did it! You brought me back!
Hell yeah, man! I wasn't gonna leave you dead on the floor. Oh, right. I kinda ate your body, man. Sorry.
No, I totally get it. I could actually super go for a human body right now.
Ratch pals for life, man!
Ratch pals for life!
Hey, what's up?
Okay. And that's where that ends. For better or worse. We now have two cannibalistic ratchets. Well, not cannibalistic, but we have two man-eating ratchets on the loose. With human brains, so let's hope that there is a bit of a consciousness in there somewhere, somehow. I do like the foreshadowing, though, of the, you know, I really do. At any rate, now we go over to our map. Well, actually, we go over to the log and realize that we've completed all the quests, right? Yes, we have. So we're going to go over to the map. We're going to go to Sanctuary, I believe. Right, yeah, give the vault key to Tanis. We are going to Sanctuary. There you go. Lovely. We found two ratchets and answers to questions we probably didn't want answered, to be to be fully honest with you, but yeah. It is Borderlands. What can you do? Let's do some customization, because it is awesome in this game. It's one of the better things. I have unlocked, was it this? Clear plastic ice, right? It's a bit ugly, I'm going to be honest with you. It's a little bit ugly. I like the Screen of Death. I think I'm going to go with that. Siren's Call's pretty good, because it's a nice reference to Lilith and everything. But, nah. Yeah, Screen of Death. I also have some new colours. Ooh, retro-futuristic. And then I also have, somewhere in here, a new head, as strange as that might sound. Lordbringer Ringer. No, I think I'm going to go with the helmet. I mean, honestly, the classic helmet is pretty neat. Yeah, let's go with that. I like that. Oh, that was incredibly creepy. When the character, I don't know if you saw that on stream, but when the character sort of, how do I put this? Phased out, or maybe not phased out, but, you know, when they did the whole thing of, getting away from the screen, you know, when you're leaving the menu, my teeth were the only thing remaining. Yeah. Yikes. Okay, so shop.
Come in, buy something.
And sell all the junk. Lovely. Which means we now get to go and upgrade virtually everything, right?
Better buy up the rest. Quick.
Well, yes. That's all the ammo.
And hold more stuff. You know you want.
That is a fair bit of money I just
Good to
used
go.
up. And if I want, I could get the shotgun. No, right? Yeah, definitely not.
Now go kill the other guy.
Alright, cool. Got that done. I now need to get back and grab those 2 pistols that we picked up. Or rather, that we didn't pick up, that got saved in the bank machine thing. And we can continue with the main storyline. For which the continuation, I believe, is this way, right? To the infirmary, indeed.
Now,
Take it away,
a
exposition.
lot of science, and your natural odor is alluringly potent and thus distracting.
Crimson Raiders to the bridge.
Oh, not that much exposition, as it turns out. Okay. I wasn't really expecting a long speech about how, I don't know, the keys fragment works and how it'll fit into the other one and whatever.
Palawan forgets the thrashing you gave him. Let's see the Calypsos try to spin that. Now, we've got an opening and we're gonna take it. Reese, where's that vault?
First off, I want to say a little something. You saved my skin and the skins of every Atlas employee. And skin's important. Stop saying skin. Right. The vault. It's hidden underneath the Apollyon Transit Station.
It's in the middle of the city? How did no one ever find it?
The old Atlas Corporation just paved right over it. I found it when I took over, but I wasn't about to pop the top on that thing in a populated area. Opening a vault is messy stuff. But I'll leave that up to you. Reese! Oh!
We'll have to be fast. We go in through the Skyway by vehicle. Got it. I'll take point with the Vault Hunter. This one's mine. We're opening a vault, Maya. You expect me to miss that? I can handle myself, siren or not.
Lilith, we don't know what's down there. It could get ugly. You brought me back to the Raiders for a reason. You're the commander. Use the weapons you've got.
Okay. This one's all you.
Next vault, we do it together. Once you've got your wings back.
Yeah.
All right, Maya.
Literal
Let's gear up.
flamey
First
wings.
vault, what should I bring?
Nope. Stay with Lilith.
Seriously? What have I been training for? I'm ready, Maya.
Not yet. See you planetside, Vault Hunter. Ava, I could use some help up here on the bridge. You want to take comms?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Kid's a bit annoying, but, her heart's in the right place, I suppose. Let's see.
Maurice, please.
I don't really want to gamble. I don't really want to do much on Sanctuary proper. Customization I've already done a fair amount of. Don't really want to change anything. Yeah, you know what? We just go down to the planet, I think. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we do. So, fast travel to orbit view. And then apparently there are missions on Athenas that I've missed. And then there is a mission in the Meridian outskirts that I've missed as well. No? Okay, how do I go back? Orbital view. There was an exclamation point here. It's just gone now, I suppose. 75% of the zone complete. Okay, I guess. No, here. Right. Fast travel, there we go. It is a bit... I mean...
Alright, killer.
I don't know, I like 100%ing everything, right? All of the zones and all that good stuff. But I feel like it's such a waste of time to even try until New Game Plus. Because there's so many things that you can't do, to the point that it's like, you know, like why even try? What wise words.
Hey, squad of Mallow on holdouts have fortified the access ramp. You'll have to kick them out if you want to get through. I'm sending Atlas forces that away to support you.
You read my mind, Reese. Vault Hunter, secure the ramp and push through.
All right. I get the feeling that we are ever so slightly over-leveled for this. Like, for all of this. Oh yeah, we're definitely over-leveled for all of this. What's the quest level anyway? It is 22, I shouldn't be, but I am.
They made for short work. Atlas reigns victorious. Join me, Vault Hunter.
Oh, I fully intend to, my badass hero from the previous game that I played.
You seek the highway. I will clear the path for you. Cool swords are handy.
Cool swords are handy. 0 year of our Lord 20 whenever this was released. Alright. Is it gonna open fully or yeah, okay, good. Lovely. I really do not care what the twins have to say. I really don't. Matter of fact, I could not care less what the children of the vault have to say currently. So I am glad to have skipped that one way or another. Alright, there we go.
Badass, you ready to crack open that vault?
Sure thing.
10-4. Let's do this thing.
Yo, Ellie, we'd like to make it to the vault in one piece. What you got for me?
Girl, I've been waiting for you to say something.
You don't have to speak into the heavens for her to hear you. It's
Hell yeah. Oh, Ellie. Never change.
Project
You're
DD.
driving. Need my hands free.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Just wondering, I can't store this, can I, for future use? No? No, that's a shame.
We need some
I also love how, I mean, this is a really nice attention to detail. If you happen to be playing this in a...
Hey, superfan, what's the hurry? Going somewhere important? You wouldn't mind if I don't know, broadcast your location to every maniac on the planet? No? You sure? Cool, I was gonna do it anyway. Don't worry about her, we got this. Just like on Athenas, right?
Well, no, not quite, but I understand the main idea. Anyways, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by the Calypsos. Okay, let me jump over this. I can't formulate a sentence. This is why I hate them.
Come. Light them up! Get me close and I'll blast them! Lion!
Lovely.
Who saw that?
Just saying you missed. Anyways.
That guy's ahead!
Well, that's cool. That's cool. Destructible terrain is not something that Borderlands 2 really did, or at least like dynamic, non-scripted destructible terrain.
Roadblock ahead!
Not something that Borderlands 2 did. I appreciate it. I appreciate the hell out of it.
We gotta get these crazies off our back before I can clear the way.
Alright, alright. Don't worry about it.
Keep trying! Tyrene believes in you!
Well, Tyrene could help them out a little bit.
Okay, those guys, they're on fire now. Don't worry, we'll see them again at the Great Vault. Until then, make those thieves pay for what they did to your family. Get me near that entrance and I'll clear the way.
Okay. Can I now finish what I started saying like 10 minutes ago? Thank you. So, it's a really nice piece of attention to detail that Maya stands on the side of the truck. So if you're playing in a 4-player lobby, all 4 of you can be in the same truck. 1 on the turret, 2 guys in the rear, 1 driving, and she doesn't take up spots. So you don't have to take a third or to take a second vehicle or anything. You can all stay in the same one, which is pretty neat, right? Like it's great attention to detail that she doesn't take up a spot like a gunner or something like that. I appreciate that. And boom. I've got to say, I'm really liking the music. I'm just ever so slightly worried that I'm not allowed to play it, and that I could get in trouble for playing it. So I'm going to keep it quiet like this.
I can clear the way, but we need to get these idiots off our backs first. Taking it out on you! That's me! He's seeing you.
That's not good.
Gonna rip you apart!
Yeah. Sorry, we lost the truck. Destruct another DD. Oh. Was there not one over there? I feel like there should be one over there. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I'll get another one. Didn't honestly really realize I needed the truck for the entirety of the mission. Is it nearby? Isn't there one like... Yeah, there's one right there. It's not a big problem. Anyways, like I was saying, I appreciate the neat little attention to details like that. It's pretty nice. And here we go. Respawn vehicle. Respawn vehicle. In fact, if I can just take like literally 2 seconds, go into the sound options. Play in the background. Let's turn that on, just in case. Incoming chat, small speakers, music, sound effects. I'm gonna kick up the music to like 80, right? And if I get into trouble with YouTube over it, what can I say? Auto cell rarity. Well, we definitely want to auto sell the common stuff, but I'm sort of doing that on my own anyway. Switch this to KPH, rotate minimap, that's okay. Tutorials off, difficulty normal. I thought I could turn up the difficulty for a second. Yeah, there is no option to... There is no option to turn off like copyrighted music or something, so I'm going to assume I'm okay to play all of this. Thematic as well. Long ride, overdrive. Yeah.
There's the train station up ahead!
Alright, there we go. See? Honestly, that was pretty cool.
I saw them! I saw those damn aliens below! Deep below! They live underground! I always thought aliens would come from the sky, but they didn't! They live beneath us, waiting for their time to strike, I'm sure. I tried to warn people, but nobody believes me. They all called me crazy. But I'm not crazy. I'm the only one who sees the truth of things. There's aliens, I tell ya! Aliens from the deep! Leaving already? Well, it's your funeral.
He is right. And what makes things even funnier is that he's right on multiple planets. Because it's not just here. His conspiracy theory works on a vast array of different locations throughout the galaxy, which is really, really special, shall we say. Anywho,
Damn it! They're already here.
That's right, you dumb shart tarps.
then
Our followers coming to
they're not already here. They were here about like a week ago, I would say, because you don't get that thing up in like, you know, 5 minutes.
Don't worry, Vault Hunter. We're the ones with the key. That vault is ours. Let's go.
Oh, well, we are the ones with the key, definitely, but at the same time,
Fresh targets over here. That's the way, boo.
the key is not bound to our souls. It is something that they could feasibly take away. Just saying.
This is what you get.
You have a comically large head. I don't think I've noticed that up until now.
Mr. Moon, tell me about the sky.
Hurling a frag.
Okay, take a grenade.
Baby bear's going bye-bye.
Okay, wonderful. New Game Plus, that would have knocked me down for sure, right?
Oh, grenades out. Doesn't kill you.
I for one believe that what doesn't kill you simply makes you weirder.
See the great vault. It's so beautiful.
Well, yeah, you can see the Great Vault. You're standing in front of it, more or less. Of course you can see the Great Vault.
Bitches. Let's do this.
Bang.
Okay, I'd like to
Struggle.
switch to the assault rifle now, I think. Oh, not really. This seems to be doing more damage. Oh, this is definitely doing more damage. Oh. Okay, assault rifle, for all its qualities, not that great against COV.
You're finished.
Away with that. Martyr, I'm assuming he's gonna suicide onto me. I've given him the chance.
More grub for the cub.
I am the spear of the twin god.
Come on.
You will fall.
You're a bit of a problem, and you throw grenades as well. Wow.
Stand and face
Take
me.
one.
Come on, who's with me?
Is it weird that I got an email and I kind of want to check it in the middle of combat? It is definitely weird. But a part of me really does, because it's kind of annoying me that I have an email and that I want to check it. And I don't mean an email in real life, I mean an email in the game. How'd you do that? Was it in social? Yeah. Really? No. Okay, this is LAN games. Of course, there's no service found in LAN games. Matchmaking. Offline connection. Why am I offline? No, friends only. This feature requires all active players to be connected to Gearbox software shift. What? I am connected to Gearbox software shift. What are you talking about? Oh, does it not work because of the mods? That would make a lot of sense, actually. Huh. Okay, well, first and foremost, accept this, and I will accept this. And then, you have unlocked a Borderlands 3 diamond key. You can use the diamond keys in the... Please accept to redeem the mail contents in your inventory. Okay, well, I've... Oh, do I need to accept these as well? Yeah, I do. Ah, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. And now, I'm probably going to need to... Yeah. I'm going to need to trash all of these manually because they're way lower level than... what I need them to be, but that's fine. Should be like a vending machine somewhere nearby, right? See if I can tell from the layout of the map. I predict a vending machine in this area or in this area, but I did miss an echo log, and I know it's annoying to have to backtrack, and I don't like doing it, but at the same time, it's going to annoy the living hell out of me if I don't go back and pick it up. Especially knowing that picking it up later down the line is going to be absolutely useless, because all the gear will scale past the point of it being any value, shall we say. So, yeah, definitely.
Atlas, they
There you
offered
go.
to name the station after me, but I told them to name it after Aslan de Vega, because I'm no dummy. Who wants their name attached to something people are gonna just piss and crap all over? So then, they tell
You'd
me
be surprised how many people are into that.
to attract investors. Baloney, I say. If you want to attract investors, name it Meridian. Then everyone will think it's got crap tons of Meridian ruins. Dumb bastards get it too. Names are like stories. They can be dangerous in the wrong hands.
Sure thing, I agree. Let's level up. What do we want to go down? Is it... I keep forgetting, it's the orange path that I don't go down, right? The orange path, you just get this. And then you ignore everything else. I have it saved. I can actually look it up, can't I? I have it bookmarked. Yeah, the orange path, you just grab the teddy bear. And then the purple path, you go... all of this. Actually, you were not supposed to get... I was not supposed to get Explosive Fury. I was supposed to get Double Time. Honestly, I prefer to get Explosive Fury over Double Time. I don't really have a problem with movement speed in this game. Yeah. Okay, so, do we then go here? Reduce the cooldown fully? I was also not supposed to reduce the cooldown. I was supposed to grab this, the splash damage thing. I mean, that makes sense. We are in that territory where I'm going to be doing some splash damage and incendiary damage and stuff like that.
Station at the intersection of industry and transportation and luxury. It's a three-way intersection.
It's a three-way intersection. Fair enough.
Try our new private transit pods. Fart up your commute in peace.
Apollyon Station. Just blast that subway car with your butt stink.
Okay, who thought of the last one?
Get your butt shined by our expert butt valets.
Okay.
This'll come in handy somehow. I've got bullets with your name on it. Well,
Now arriving, a bunch of dumbasses.
Passengers are encouraged to lick the third rail.
Is your reward.
You lack discipline. Circumstances
Okay.
dictate everything. Reflective. We need some goddamn reinforcement. I'm not an animal. You're an animal.
I'm an animal,
Got a
said
name
the
for 'em.
person with the lunatic mask and a club charging a man with a machine gun. Well, woman, but you get the point, it's a bit...
No mercy!
Grenades out! We got contacts.
Oh, I have an idea about something I wanted to check from the previous stream. See if that changed at all or not. Let's save it until the... Sorry. Suddenly started shooting wire.
Let's go.
Right, come on.
At least my sense for me.
Going to a better place. Maybe.
Oh, there's a badass enforcer, watch out.
He's gonna drink the soup out of your skull. Like a poncho.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Indeed it does.
Almost getting bored.
There is a way of respecking these skills, right? I mean, that should be in
Killer
more or
cut,
less
cut
every
loose.
Borderlands game, if I remember correctly.
Another claptrap, ground beneath the crushing wheels of industry. Its back broken as it holds the weight of the world upon its shoulders. Oh, what can we steal from it? That's just lovely. A new antenna accessory for my new friend. Excellent.
I wonder if there's any point to doing all of these things for Claptrap. Other than, you know, 100%ing the game, but... yeah.
The vault is close now.
Even like money would be
Inside, the Iridians locked it away for a reason. You must not
a
let the
reward.
citizens acquire it for themselves.
That's it! I'm sick of waiting around for those freaking aliens to rise up and...
What?
Guardians. They protect the vaults from anyone crazy enough to open one. They won't be happy to see us.
They will not. But we shall go and open the vault anyway, I get the feeling. It's a bit early on, though. Like, stuff like this usually in the previous games was reserved for the very last moments of the game. However, here I'm assuming that the reasoning is this is one of many vaults rather than the ultimate goal of... Oh, these guys are made out of pure shields, aren't they? Oh, you are not going to have fun with my rifle. Oh. Oh, dear Lord in heaven. Oh, that is just unfair and nasty. Yikes. Yeah, they're made out of pure energy, and this thing not only melts through energy, it also does the thing where, like, the shields explode once you've done enough damage. Which means they explode. Which also apparently means that I explode if I'm too close to them, but... yeah, point taken, keep your distance.
done.
Finding cover!
Okay, good. While we're doing this... Ah, there you go. It works now. That's interesting. You can set goals for live streams. Which I'm sure that everyone that's ever watched a live stream on YouTube probably knows, but thing is, I couldn't change the goal to anything other than the default one. Which is, you know, bit counterintuitive, really. I mean, what's the point of having a goal if you can't change it and if it's just set in stone? But turns out it works. Thank you. Works fine once you set one goal, and then after you do that. Sorry, it lets you change them freely.
It's through here.
Well, where else is it gonna be? I mean, it's not like we're in a large open area. There's nowhere else to go, and besides... Really? I know I tend to meander and do side tracks, do side quests and sidetrack from the main thing and stuff, but a door this big's kind of hard to miss, let's be honest. In fact, if I missed a door like this, I'd be pretty bloody concerned, to be honest with you. Dude, what the hell are these things?
Lilith, we're in.
They are flying grenade things.
Looks like
okay.
we're on our own, Vault Hunter.
End of transaction.
Okay, sell. Got it. Do I wanna buy anything? Absolutely not, apparently. Alright, off we go.
Wow. Wasn't sure I'd ever see another vault. Oh, I'm glad you brought me back. Get ready. The creature the Iridian sealed inside the vault has been sleeping for millennia. It's gonna be pissed when we wake it up. There. That arch is the entrance. Put the key in that pedestal.
Got it.
Let's see what
Let me
you
guess,
got.
the Calypso twins appear
Here we
in
go.
3, 2... Oh no, they're gonna wait for me to kill the warrior, aren't they? Of course they will. Thing is, in the previous game, the warrior was the most massive thing ever. This time round, doesn't seem that big. Different vault, I guess, different guardian.
Frag going out!
Of different capabilities, too.
It's hurt! Hit it with everything you've got! Can't make a dent in that thing! Fall into a better... I don't know what those are, but we should probably shoot them! It's turning into... even more of a monster?
I mean, I shot as many as I could. Mas, I don't know how to break this to you, but it's kind of immune to everything we're doing to it.
It's injured! Hit it hard! Crap, it's invulnerable!
Nope, still invulnerable. I'll be honest with you, this feels like CS2 aim training.
What is happening to that thing?
Kind of feels like it's charging something up.
go.
Oh god, that is weird and unexpected all of a sudden.
That thing is knocking the place down! Holy crap, this place is getting wrecked. Hope that wasn't load bearing.
Yeah, I think all of them are load bearing. Yeah, not so great news. My whole character's shtick is based on fire damage. I'm not doing much in the way of fire damage to it anymore. So, just thought I'd just let you know. Although the amount of grenades on the ground, I should probably spam those, right? Yeah. Well, that is an uncomfortable scream.
Vault hunted.
That was a masterpiece of badassery. Seriously, good job.
Hell yeah! That was awesome!
Ava, I told you to wait on the ship. It isn't safe here.
And this a chance to see a real vault? Look at this place.
Ava, you're not a vault hunter yet. There's a lot more to it than running headfirst into danger.
Right, yeah, totally.
Vault Hunter, you should go inside. Take your time. I need to have a chat with my apprentice.
No, I'm going nowhere until I collect every single solitary piece of loot this thing drops.
100 years old. Maybe even
I need it for gambling money.
Ava, we need to talk.
Speaking of, get more stuff this way, right?
This isn't a joke.
Yeah, I know, for sure.
Vault Hunter, can you hear me? Do not panic. I'm simply testing a new communication device based on Lilith's powers. It seems Echo cannot penetrate the bounds of the vault, so I am forced to use this. I am quite curious to know what you find inside.
It pulses and seems to sing in your mind. Start smashing stuff.
Whatever this is, I'm into it.
The vault map led us here for a reason. There must be some significance to this device.
Ooh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Hello. Been a while since I got a better, class mod. These are a bit terrible. But we can now smash these things and gain access to glorious iridium. And also sometimes chests like this, but they're not that important. What's important is the iridium. And we're getting lots of it.
This vault is linked by an ancient energy conduit to a second vault. Those coordinates look like Eden 6. Good work, Vault Hunter. We have our next destination. Collect Maya and her little truant and return to the ship.
See, I'm thinking I'm going to try and do that, and what's going to happen is right over there at the exit, there's going to be someone that's, how do I put this, not so thrilled that I got to the vault key and to the vault and opened all of this and everything, and they're going to be a bit vindictive. I'm really curious as to see how this rocket launcher works. Level 21, apparently it does 90 damage. It does about as much damage as my SMG, so there's got to be something else to it if it's a rocket launcher, right? Unlimited magazine. Weapon heats up and will eventually will break. Well, not break in that sense, but alright, let's see. This is probably the single worst weapon I've seen thus far in the game. This should use assault rifle ammunition, not whatever the hell it's using, like rocket launcher ammo. I mean, I get it. It's 90 damage plus the 60 damage per second ignite thing. It is a fair bit, but, like, no. Like, no. The assault rifle I'm using is level 12. It just hit me that the assault rifle I used to clear this place out of ancient and powerful guardians is level 12. How do I put this? It's teeny tiny bit surprising. Hello?
Ava, I'm trying to keep you safe.
By just ditching me on the ship? You said I could be a vault hunter like you. You promised.
You will. When you're ready.
What's up, bitches? Ow, Troy, look what they left for us.
Thanks for doing all the hard work. Man, you vault thieves only think with your trigger fingers, huh?
Keep this up and I'll be a god for real.
Will be gods.
That's what I said. Now, let me do my thing.
No! What are you doing?
Taking what's ours. See, the monsters don't protect the power of the vaults. They are the power of the vaults.
And now it's all mine.
Hey, save any for the parasite?
Gah.
We're leaving. Now.
We should be kicking their asses.
So who's the brat? You I get, but what's her deal?
She's no one. I'm your problem.
I'm gonna be a siren, and then I'm gonna mop the floor with assholes like you.
You're gonna... Is that how you think this works? Honey, you're not even gonna leave this place.
Put her down. That's what I thought.
Maya!
Ava, don't! Be ready.
There goes my character from the previous game.
No!
Killed to save whatever this brat is. But besides the point, killed. That's the big problem.
Any siren.
Come on. We got what we came for.
Yeah. A lot more. But hey, if that siren thing ever works out for you.
Maya, she's gone. Grab the girl and get back to the ship. I'll tell Lilith.
Nope. Nope, I'm not grabbing the girl. The girl stays here for all eternity. Oh, fine, I guess I can't progress with the story unless I do it.
Maya's dead.
Yes, and it's all your fault.
Let's get the hell out of here.
All your fault. All of it. 100%. Now carry that guilt with you for the rest of your life, and maybe occasionally shut up. Just occasionally. Anywho, with that terrible bit of story out of the way, and it's not just because I'm upset that the main character I played in the previous game just died. Okay, part of it is that, undoubtedly, both consciously and otherwise. The main thing is that it's just silly, right? I mean, this is, what, the third, fourth time the Calypso twins just teleport in and do whatever the hell they want, and then teleport out for no reason whatsoever. And it worked with characters like Jack, who were just completely insane, but here it's a bit... I mean, even then, Jack didn't really do that, right? And he had a master plan when he let you beat him, quote-unquote. The Wilhelm fight comes to mind, for example. Like, he let you take the... what was it? The power source out of Wilhelm, so you could lower the shields on Sanctuary. That worked! The problem is...
there was nothing you could do. Thanks for getting Ava back safely.
Here, it's just like... it's just a plot device that keeps things moving forward, and it makes no sense whatsoever.
You have to say something. Fine, I'll say something. I knew Maya when she was alive. I preferred her that way. That didn't come out right. But she's gone, and that's how it is. All we can do is fight to honor her memory the best we can. People die in wars. By the droves. I mean, open your eyes, people. Don't ask me to speak at your funeral, Lilith.
No kidding, Tannis.
I never kid. I know what I am. A brilliantly ruthless scientist. And you know what you are, because everyone on this ship is waiting for you to say something, and they won't be able to get back to the very important things.
Here's the thing, if I hadn't played the previous game, none of these claims would hold true.
Maya wasn't just a Crimson Raider or a Vault Hunter. She was family. But we can't lose sight of our mission. We're going to open the vaults. That's how we make her death mean... anything. Everyone, back to your stations.
Open the vaults? That's all you have to say. Maya's dead because you wanted to open the vaults. We should be hunting down the Calypsos and making them pay for what they did.
It's not that easy.
Maya always told me a Vault Hunter runs toward the fire. All her stories were about you. You saved Pandora. You killed Handsome Jack. You're supposed to be the Firehawk.
I don't know what I am.
Figure it out, Lilith, before you get someone else killed.
You see, now it's Lilith that got her killed,
See if
right?
she's all right, will you? I'll get us ready for the jump to Eden.
No, I don't want to see if she's all right. Instead, actually, yeah, you know what? Can we skip that entirely? I didn't know this was an option. Yeah, Athenas. Because apparently there's a quest there. Okay, log out Athenas. No, there is no quest here. This is zone complete 101%. Bad moment for this. Really bad moment, because I'm upset at how, well, poorly the whole story thing played out, but fine, whatever. Okay, it's just showing me places I can teleport as quests, even though they're not. Fair enough. Okay, I really could not care less how Ava's doing.
Set a course to Eden 6. No time to waste.
Lilith, incoming transmission.
What now?
Hey!
What do I put?
Yo! Looks like we interrupted your sad times. Here, maybe this will cheer you up.
Drop pods ready when you are, VH.
Right? Oh, memories. Our followers love it. Recruitment
Man, your dead siren's powers are amazeballs! Woo! I've been phase-locking grapes and tossing them into my mouth all day! You French dead!
Always a step behind, eh, Lil? Well, see you at the next vault, which totally doesn't rhyme with Schmeed and Schmix. Bye!
I'm not sure those monsters care about anyone or anything. That's what makes them so dangerous. Tannis says the vault down on Promethea was somehow...
There you go. I think this is where the stupidity of this game's storyline peaks, and it gets a bit better from here.
Have a friend in the area.
Because we get to meet Sir
Laptop,
Hammerlock.
Get Hammerlock on vidscreen.
Sir Hammerlock? With pleasure. I'll bet he can't wait to hear about my many adventures.
Lilith, Wainwright Jacobs at your service. I'm sorry to report that those COV zealots have kidnapped Hammerlock. And it seems they're here for me. One step closer and I'll whoop you with lead. I'll emblazon my family crest on your craven ass.
Looks like the COV are already on Eden 6. Vault Hunter, meet up with Wainwright Jacobs and find out what's going on down there.
Will do. Will do. And we get to a really nice planet, one that I haven't finished ever, I don't think, but I've been to it for a little bit. That's the extent of my experience when it comes to Eden 6. But I know it's cool. I know it has a variety of enemies. I know it's large and open. It's fun, and I can't wait to go there. And we've arrived there. See. I mean, jokes aside, the game's storyline, in its stupidity, really does peak here, and it's unfortunate that it does, because, you know, a lot of things open up. It's only level 20, right? After this, you start to, you know, think about the DLCs, which are all pretty good. You start to think about, I don't know, grinding a little bit more. If it's New Game Plus, challenges sort of start to open up for you. I nearly dropped a glass on the floor, sorry about that. And so on and so forth, right? You get all of these things
I heard you were there when Maya went. I'm sorry, Vault Hunter. I wish I could say it doesn't happen, but, well, none of us are with the Raiders because it's safe.
Yeah, that's all you have to say. I mean, the reaction to her death is kind of pathetic. The quote-unquote funeral is worse than any other character in Borderlands got. And the fact that she was one of the player characters from the previous games means so much. I mean, compare Roland in Borderlands 2 and the way his death affected everyone, and the way, you know, everything with him turned out, and the way it turned out to this. And, like, come on, right?
Barnabas, you old bastard! Come to assassinate me, did you? Under whose contract? No, wait! Let's make it a game! Hyperion, no? The Obsidian Block. Pangolin. Hephaestus United. Manawan! Am I getting closer, Barney? Hot or cold? Okay. All of them. And Cut Lord Carl. Cut Lord Carew! Shite! Been years since I did a job for her. I'm dying. Ah, you'll be fine, Barnes. If I don't shoot you again. Shite! That was close, though. You almost got me. Oh, you're just saying that. No, I mean it, honest. Now I'm thinking I might have to lay low for a little while. These last few years, I've always been looking over my shoulder. Can't even enjoy a pint. Try Pandora? Pandora? Ha! You know, I think I shall. Why the hell not? Thanks, Barney. Been good catching up. If you don't die, we'll grab a pint next time I'm in town. That'd be nice.
Yeah, right. Well, a little bit of backstory for Zane there, one of the other player characters that I haven't gotten to see much. But, at any rate, ladies and gentlemen, I need to take a short little break, so I'm going to go on standby really quickly, and I'm going to add the text, just in case Someone comes by and has no idea what's going on. There we go. Put it like... Oh, no, wait, I now have to make it symmetrical, right? Pixel perfect symmetry. There you go. Awesome. Alright, so I'm just going to leave this like so. I'm going to play a few ads, and I will be back in 5 minutes. I just need to, well, pour myself a cup of water, take a toilet break, and just generally stretch my neck and everything out for a little bit, and I'll be back very soon. Sorry, did that take long? No, I think that was roughly like a 5-minute break, like I wrote down it would be. 3, Borderlands 3, no one plays it, or Wonderlands. True, to be honest with you. I tend to agree. And I went over, like, this at the beginning of this live Let's Play thing. To be brutally honest with you, for a lot of the time, Borderlands 3 sort of just serves as a background element. And I just talk about, you know, whatever was going on, or if there's some gaming news, or if there's anything I have in terms of, like, personal interesting stories or whatever, I talk about that. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, nobody plays it, I think, because the story's not very good. Although I do like the gameplay loop. Like, the guns themselves, the abilities and stuff. I really like them, I do. The gun customization and everything is pretty neat as well. It has a lot of quality of life improvements over Borderlands 2, but, yeah, I mean, ultimately, let me just switch to gameplay capture. I just finished the quest where one of the... I don't know how much I should spoil, I don't know if you finished the game, but, I mean, it's in the vlog anyway. Love the abilities and... okay, I'll read this in a second. So, yeah, like, we just got to the point in the story where Maya dies, and I think it's the lowest point that the story hits, because the reaction to her death is meh. And I'm sorry if I'm stepping away from the microphone, if I sound weird, I'm sort of sorting things out in the room before I continue playing. Anyways, like I was saying, the reaction to her death is dumb. The way she actually dies is stupid. And then, yeah, like, the kid is like 13. It's not even just the kid. I mean, if you want to put an annoying kid in the game, there's ways of having the kid be realistically annoying, but still, like, you can play that off of other characters, you know? And, you know, yeah. The expansion that features her improves it. I'm hoping, because I never played any of the expansions. I've played, originally, I did one Let's Play, not like, for the YouTube channel, I just did one playthrough, which went to, I think this, Eden Prime. I think that's it. I hate what they did to the Aussie Cafe Addict, though. Yep. That is true as well. I forget how she ends up. I know you have to come back to, what was it? The place, with Reese and the Siege mustache and whatever. But, yeah. A Transformer, they turned them into an it. I don't mean the shield. Yeah. I mean, you know. Let's just say that the story's not the strong suit of the game. Also, I'm going to just expand on the chat a little bit in my side window here so I can I mean, rainbow head mustache having wants to be a guy. Yeah. Reese, yeah, his name is Reese, and he's from Tales from the Borderlands. And in Tales from the Borderlands, you play as Reese. And the first one, not the second one, we don't talk about the second one. The first one is actually really good as a Telltale point-and-click adventure game. It's not a Borderlands game by any stretch of the imagination, but as a point-and-click adventure game, it's really, really good. No, Reese is okay and amusing, I don't mind his comic relief. Yep, exactly. But there is something else you said that I wanted to...
I wish I could give you the proper Jacob's welcome to Eden 6, but those COP devils are everywhere.
Yeah, which sucks because I can't run 4 and it's too expensive. Borderlands 4, I mean, they turned Lorelei into a male. Oh. I don't think I went that far in the story in the original playthrough. I don't think I got to that point. This is as far as I got, I believe. Which is... I forget the name of the planet. Eden 6. Yeah, there you go. As far as I got was Eden 6, and I did a few quests around, and I remember this being a nice planet, and I also remember in the original release of the game, before all the DLC came out and stuff, I broke the game at some point. I think if you went up a particular tree, you could crash the game, and I think it's I think it's that one. Like in one of the branches or something. Yeah. If you play Wonderlands or 4, yeah, they ruin one of my favorite characters. Okay, so they turned Lorelei into a transformer male thing. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit slow. I know exactly what you mean. So they turned Lorelei into a male character in Borderlands 4 or Wonderlands, one of the two. Not in Borderlands 3. At like a later point in the storyline, if I'm understanding this correctly. Because if it was the latter, that would have been a bit... I mean, this is weird as well, but that would have been weirder if they did it in Borderlands 3, right? Anywho, yeah, it's... I mean... I saw the reviews for Borderlands 4, and they were, I think, they were negative at first, and then they were mixed. And I was like... I was so disappointed, because they had... Yep, in Wonderlands and all the preceding lore beyond 3. Right. No comment. I mean, here's the thing. I actually played a bit of Wonderlands. And for me, what I was expecting was a sequel to...
That's the town of Reliance, or used to be. Home to our finest gunsmiths.
Let's let him finish.
At least my father's not allowed to see its fall into those bandit devils.
Right, so what I was expecting from Wonderlands, and I only played a little bit of it, was a sequel to what I personally consider to be the greatest DLC for any game ever made. Ever. Which is Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. Right? In Borderlands 2, and there is a reason that so many people still play Borderlands 2, which was going to be my answer to the whole Borderlands 4 conundrum and situation, is that, yeah, it was definitely not a sequel, exactly. But, I mean, not like a direct sequel, like a continuation of the story, but like a spiritual successor, if you will. Like another D&D game, which is what it was supposed to be. It was what it was marketed as, right? You would get to play your favorite thing, again, just with a slightly different story, with, you know, slightly different gameplay mechanics, and I saw initially in some of the trailers and stuff that some of the weapons had more of a melee focus, in that you literally had melee weapons, but even the ranged weapons would be like an axe-throwing gun or a repeating crossbow or something, so it would have more of a medieval twist to it, which sounds awesome, right? Spells and grenades. I like how spells melee were expanded on and grenades were not useless at all. Exactly, yeah, so like, they expanded on that stuff and I was all for it. And then the characters... this is gonna sound funny, but... And then the characters started talking. And for every single one joke that I found moderately funny or amusing, there were 10 for me that just did not land. And it's a pain when you have to slug through both some of the puzzles, the questionable map choice and design, and the terrible writing and the jokes that just don't land. When you have to slug through all of that just to get to, like, crumpets of humor, it does not bode well. That, and from what I've heard from other people, is that the endgame content for Wonderlands was absolutely non-existent and terrible at the time. Although, gotta be honest, for me personally, endgame content was never really a huge focus for Borderlands games, but, you know. I was not expecting the Army of the Dead joke about Klaatu Veratu Nikto. The endgame is still depressing. Yeah, there you go, like... they had it laid out for them. They had it laid... It was like a penalty kick, right? They had the game already made. It was Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, right? It was already there for them. All they had to do was just make it again with the same writers, with the same team that wrote the jokes for the first one, and just spin things around a little bit. Things that they already did, right? Some quality of life improvements, the spells, the melee weapons, the medieval twist on some of the guns and stuff, and it would have been perfectly fine. And keep the butt stallion. Definitely keep the butt stallion. and it just didn't happen. I mean, they found ways to muck it up. They found ways to muck it up that it takes genuine effort to muck it up like that, right? Like, some of the things that are in this game are just... It's weird that someone thought to put them in when you're making a game that's supposed to be a spiritual successor to you know, the DLC. It really feels weird. Along with the damn bug that happens in CCs where you can't leave a legend on the ground and get to in your safe. Lol. Well, I mean, bugs is, you know... You sort of expect that they would fix it soon, rather than later, right? Like, at some point. I understand glitches like that happening on release. Glitches like that... Try again. Glitches like that being in the game, what was it? Months? Years? Years and years after it? They never fixed it, you can still get to. So, let me rephrase. Glitches like that being in the game in perpetuity? I mean, come on, right? Dear God. Okay, but I mean, for me it was mainly the writing, I think, that just dragged the whole thing down. Because here's the thing. Ooh, I want to grab that. I'm sure I want to grab the other thing. Give it. Yeah, so for me, I think it was mainly the storyline and the writing that ruined kind of the game for me. I'm not a big fan of the random encounters on the map and you know, all sorts of things. But at any rate, give me the vehicle. Thank you. Beautiful. Because that's the one thing that I had in Borderlands 2 that I could listen to over and over and over and over again. The writing for Borderlands 2 was so incredibly good. And yes, some of the jokes didn't land there as well. I mean, humor is subjective, right? But I could listen to the characters, the side quests even, and all of that for, you know, like 10 times and not get bored. And in terms, you know, in more sort of practical terms, what that means is that you get to replay the game, and you can replay the game over and over and over again and still enjoy it. I really, really like that, and it made it so that it was not a slog to go through True Vault Hunter mode and Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. And it took me like a week to remember which one is which, but that's... Anyways. It made the whole experience just so much better, even without the quality of life improvements like this, right? I think sliding is one of the greatest quality of life improvements that Borderlands 2 added. Once you get used to it, you just can't do without it, right? Like, I'd keep trying to slide in Borderlands 2, and just wouldn't happen. But, and I have some good news, there are now mods for Borderlands 2 which add most of the quality of life improvements from Borderlands 3 into the game. Now, it doesn't change the fact that if you want to play Borderlands 2, you're probably going to have to go through the same story for probably the 15th time, at least. But at the same time, it is, I think, the best installment out of all of them. In total, right? I mean, there's improvements in Wonderlands, there's improvements in 4, in 3, etc., etc. I wish Borderlands 3 could just get a graphics update and an expansion. A remake. Like a really high-quality remake. Without changing anything. Even the names. Even the names of the enemies. The names of the enemies must stay. That is my condition. But Stallion has to stay. The Bullymong quest where you get to rename them, what was it, Bonafarts? And then Primal Beasts and stuff like that? Absolutely. That has to stay. Midgets being, you know, midgets and not whatever they rename them to later. That has to stay as well. And just give it a nice polish. High quality upgrade, how they did to Diablo 2. Oh man, that would be great. I mean, Diablo 2 was age-old game, right? I remember playing it. It was like one of the first games I think I ever played on my own PC when I got like a personal computer. That was my own and not just my uncle had one before before my parents bought me one, so I played on his computer a bit. And it was mostly like the old FPS games, like Doom, Quake, stuff like that. And anyways, like that's an age-old game. Borderlands 2 kind of looks alright to this day, right? I mean, it hasn't aged poorly in a visual sense. Sure, it's definitely showing its age when you compare it to this, or compare it to 4, or even Wonderlands. But it hasn't aged that poorly, and I feel like it wouldn't take a lot of effort to update some of the graphics and some of the stuff like that, you know. I feel like it wouldn't take a lot of effort, or it wouldn't take as much effort, and I also get the feeling that people would pay a really pretty penny for a remaster like that, because I don't think I can show it here because I'm offline, right? Yeah, no, not allowed. I need this. Can't go online because I'm using mods, I think, for Borderlands 3. I'm using the Pickup as Scrap mod and the Skip Dialogue mod. Incidentally, 2 of the most popular mods for the game, which are also in Borderlands 2, to be fair, but yeah. I think it speaks volumes about the state of your game when one of the most popular mods for your game is a mod that skips the dialogue. In a game that's supposed to be a comedy game in a sense, right? It's supposed to be very comedic. And people want to skip over most of your writing and do the other thing. Yeah, it's like, it's indicative of certain things, I want to say. At any rate, though, right, whatever. Let's go and meet with this guy, because I'm getting a bit distracted. It's so lame that, like, I had people using modded gear online in my multiplayer. Really? Oh, that's weird, because I'm not using any mods that add anything to the game, other than quality of life improvements, like, I'm just going to set a waypoint here. Like I mentioned, the Pickup as Trash button prompt and the dialogue skipper. But I'm assuming skipping dialogue won't work very well in multiplayer or at all. I think that's the one that breaks it. Really, maybe they kept the gear but turned the mods off. I don't know, but it was way beyond normal gear. Yeah. Could be. Funny thing is, though, before I added these mods, I opened up Borderlands 3 to online play, and I wanted to see if I can get if I can get anyone really to play with. No luck. I then booted up one of the DLCs, hoping that, maybe people are playing some of the DLCs. Yeah, couldn't find anyone either. I went to Borderlands 2, opened up my game to the public, and I played through... I don't know how much you remember of the story, but I played through from the moment they kidnap Roland in the prison after you bust him out, to the moment you kill the bunker. I played through the entire thing with other people. Not the same group, with different people, but I played it with 2, 3, or 4 players through its entirety. And then you take a look at when Borderlands 2 was released and how much older it is than 3, than Wonderlands and all that, and you gotta wonder, right, where has the magic gone? Because clearly, people are enjoying the hell out of Borderlands 2 still. And I had a guy come on stream the other day, and he told me that he never played a Borderlands game. And I was like, should I play 1 or 2 or 3? Which one should I get? And I was like, well, 1 is interesting in that it was them sort of testing the waters out, right? It was a little bit more gritty. The whole atmosphere of the game was sort of in between comic relief and these sort of funny characters and funny moments and gritty realism and blood and, a sort of post-apocalyptic sense that you got, and it really sort of tethered the line between the two. Borderlands 2 went you know, the complete comedic direction. And so, you know, obviously it's a lot newer, it changed a lot of things, etc., etc. But other than that, it sort of found its identity, I think, a little bit more. And you don't need to play Borderlands 2 to play, you don't need to play Borderlands 1 to play Borderlands 2. Like, some of the characters, sure, they overlap and you can, you know, get some of the references and stuff, but it's not like the story's immediately connected. You get a perfect understanding of what's going on just from playing 2, so I suggested that. And I'm gonna be brutally honest with you, I'm a little bit jealous, because someone that stumbled upon this stream is going to experience Borderlands 2 for the first time in their life. I want to do that again. Like, I want to go through all the jokes again, and you take a look at the sequels that they made, be it 4, be it this one, it's just not the same. Sure, some things are better, some things are worse, but overall, the whole sort of experience as a whole, I would say, is just not, it's not really there, you know? And to be fair to the developers, they did make one of the best villains in video game history. 2010-ish, yeah, right. In fact, I think it's literally 2010. September or October, something like that is stuck in my head as a date. But at any rate, can I bust through this? I can definitely not. At any rate, like, supposed to exit and just jump on top of this, wasn't I? Yeah. At any rate, like, it's a tall order to try and beat Handsome Jack, right? In terms of the quality and the writing and the just how he is as a villain, and his whole story arc with his daughter and his wife and everything. And it's a tall order to beat them. It's a tall order to even beat some of the side characters like Tiny Tina and you know, what was it, World's Deadliest 13-year-old or something like that, 14-year-old, whatever. Absolutely hilarious, and even the game even leveraged emotional moments well. For example, when Mordecai loses his best friend and pet, right? Game paused and held back with the humor at that point. Even the antagonist, he was there to just sort of rub it in your face a little bit, but just a little bit, right? They let the emotional moment sort of speak for itself and live on its own. They gave it space. And then you go over here and you see what happened to Maya, and, well, where is that sort of feeling for the storyline, right? There's a time for jokes, and then there's a time to just sort of let things play out, right? What happens after Maya gets killed is you get a TikTok compilation of her dying over and over again sent to you by the Calypso twins. Which I guess is supposed to make you hate them more or whatever on paper, but it just makes the whole thing cringe and annoying and bleh, right? I don't have a better description for it than that sound. Because it didn't make me hate them, it just annoyed me, and I just wanted to get it off the screen and move on to something else like customizing my guns. That's what I'm saying, like, low point for the story, right? Definitely. And, yeah. I mean, the Calypsos were supposed to be cringe, but someone inserted a social commentary on the social media and it fell flat. True. And even then, like, there's a problem in that if you have a really cringy antagonist that is going to drive the entirety of the plot, you need to counterbalance that, right? You need to counterbalance that with something that's either genuinely funny, something that's maybe genuinely like feels like an impending threat in some sense, or it needs to be a little bit more than just a one-dimensional character that's just cringy all the time and the epiphany of a TikTok influencer gone psycho, right? Because they don't even lean into the psycho stuff all that much. They have all their minions doing all the work for the vast majority of the game. So it's literally just a TikTok duo. And it drives the entire plot forward. It's a problem. It's a problem. Because here's, you know who was cringe in Borderlands 2? Claptrap. and he's the first character you meet, and you have to go to him for so much of the main storyline. The keys, the opening of the doors, the getting to the vault, and getting to Sanctuary, and so on and so forth. And he's still cringe in 3, absolutely. But Claptrap was counterbalanced in 2. At first, when you meet him, he's just a cringy character that, whatever, he's your tutorial guide. He's counterbalanced by the fact that the Bullymong rips out his eye, and then he just stumbles onto everything and calls you minion, and then falls off a cliff. Which is funny, because you sort of start to hate him, and then you see him fall off a cliff. And then he's counterbalanced by Captain Flint, who tortures him. So, you see what I'm talking about? Like, if you start to hate the character and you don't really like him, well, you get to see him tortured. It's pretty funny. Torture is funny. Juggernaut 2000, what is it, 25? Yeah, lovely. Just put that on my resume somewhere. But in all seriousness, there's that kind of balance again. And then he's also balanced by Hammerlock, which consistently makes fun of him, and they have this whole rivalry going, and even a side quest where you get to choose, you need to bring, like, some Bullymong fur to either one or the other. One turns it into a hat, the other turns it into a mohawk. And guess who turns it into a mohawk? Anyways, there's this sort of play there, right? There's sort of back and forth of him being cringy and characters reacting to him, and genuinely funny jokes being thrown at his expense. Can I really not bust through this again? I feel like there's a way to bust through that. I feel like there is definitely a way to bust that open. What do I have? Loadouts 1, 2, and 3. I feel like this is a heavy vehicle. If anything can bust through it, it's this. Let's go with... We'll definitely go with this. Then machine gun, barrel launcher, meat grinder. That might help. Hover wheels. Oh, I like the idea of hover wheels. And then passenger seat. Alright, deploy vehicle. Let's see. Nope. I even put a battering ram at the front. It was worth a shot. It was something later that you get, wasn't it? Like, a thing that you can pick up. Lets you bust through the thing. At any rate, that sort of balance is lacking with the Calypso twins, because they keep tuning into your EchoNet, and they keep spewing TikTok jargons at you, and all manner of nonsense. And there's nobody really to... How do I put this? Like, not necessarily intellectually challenge them, which was the first thing that came to mind, but there's nobody to play off of them in a comedic sense or in a story sense or anything. Everyone just sort of keeps their mouths shut. And you'll see Lilith occasionally say, oh, they are so evil, they are so horrible. And I'm like, yeah? Yeah? That's... This line of conversation I'm having with you isn't really getting us anywhere. Weirdly, I like them. I didn't expect anyone to challenge them. I do wish the MCS would have quipped back, though, especially Mose, who seems like she would. Main characters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I expected someone to say something. That's, I think, ultimately it. I expected someone to say something, because, granted, they never would have been Handsome Jack like the Calypso twins, and it's too tall of an order, I would say, to ask them to even approach that level of a masterfully written antagonist. However, they would work a lot better if they had something more, right? Like some sort of response to everything that they're saying, even if it came from Claptrap, even if it came from, I don't know, the main character. Zane was actually pretty funny as well, and has some interesting lines of dialogue. That would have been great too, and in fact, if you could get the main characters, like all of them, to reply with different lines for each and every provocation, so to speak, or in each and every TikTok that they make trying to humiliate you or whatever, that would have worked as well. It would have been a little bit more engaging. It would have been a different way to take a look at the storyline and everything. I like that. I would have liked that a lot, I think. But instead, it sort of felt a little bit, I don't know, flat kind of, and then two-dimensional. But at least the gameplay is good. Why didn't they do that is my question. I have a theory, but I mean...
Guess it's up to me.
It's, how do I put this? I can't prove it, but it's also difficult to disprove because of generally the way the industry has been going. And I think there's just no good writers anymore. Like, if there were a way to mod the voice lines files... Yeah, but you need the actual voice actors to do the voice acting. Right, maybe with AI you could do it, but nah. I think there's just there's not enough good writers, or if there are, they're not being paid anywhere near a fair salary for them to put in any real effort and make the game good. And like I said, it's a theory, I'm not in the industry, I can't prove this in any way, shape or form, but at the same time I feel like I have enough sense to look at a dog and call it a dog, right? In the sense that it's been a continuous problem for a lot of AAA games. And I'll give you a few examples of games that were around sort of this time period that are being written, right? You seen Dragon Age: The Veilguard? Okay, that's a bit newer, but... yeah? See where I'm going?
Time to open you up.
And in fact, I put it to you in a slightly different way. How about this? What's a really good story game that you've played from a AAA developer that came around the time of Borderlands 2, or let's say between Borderlands... 3. Between Borderlands 3 and 4. That's not The Witcher. Because it's a Polish studio with Polish writers, and it's away from the industry, right? It's part of the AAA industry due to the size of the studio, but it's not in the sort of same physical space of Western Europe and America that the other games are. Do you remember a really, really good story game that you've played that was really intense and either really funny or had like serious moments, and it was drama and it was emotionally engaging? Stuff like the original Dragon Age, stuff like Mass Effect, the first 3, I would say? Yeah, the first 3, definitely. Okay, speaking of, right? Mass Effect Andromeda. It had a ton of issues, in terms of the bugs, in terms of the gameplay loop, in terms of the exploration being the most painful thing I've seen in a video game in a long time. But other than that, it also had the problem with most of its characters and the storyline being just very subpar when you compare them to Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. And these things are being written in roughly the same time period. It's kind of the same problem that Hollywood has. Again, I'm just thinking out loud, and I can't prove this materially speaking, but I sort of feel like the evidence is there nonetheless, right? Hollywood has the same problem with writers, both with the whole economic problems of strikes and whatever, but also with the problem of being unable to tell a good story. And I will point at an authority for this, rather than just being it's not really a conspiracy theory, but you know what I mean. Rather than just yapping on, I'll point to an authority on this. Quentin Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino himself said, Hollywood can't tell you a good story anymore. This is what we were able to do in the past. We were able to tell amazing stories. This is what Hollywood was good at. And now it doesn't do that anymore. And you take a look at the Star Wars movies, you take a look at... I mean, anything really. What was the latest one that I really was excited about, but it was terrible? The Running Man. It's a remake of the... Ooh, let's see if I can get the year right. I'm not that old, but I'm pretty old. 1984, I think. Or 86. Certainly the 1980s. The Running Man was a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger that the premise basically revolved around the fact that he was set up but he was trialed as a criminal, he was found guilty, and instead of being executed, he had to partake in this sort of reality TV show game where he would be hunted. And obviously the whole game is rigged and they can kill him at any time and it's just used for entertainment, but basically he had, like, I think he needed to survive for 7 days or something like that. And it's based off of the Stephen King book, also titled The Running Man. And it's easy when you have a book, right? The story's there for you, you don't need to put much effort into actually... I mean, you obviously need to put a lot of effort into making it work as a movie and putting it on the screen.
Damn, you're huge.
But in terms of the base storyline, it's a lot easier because you already have everything there. And then they tried to make a remake out of it. And the remake is not very good. From what I understand, it's closer to the book, but it just does not work as a movie. And it's this sort of continuing issue that
I gotta get you to our demolitionist team. Right, we're supposed to be using code names. Crook Bunny needs your help. Follow me.
Yeah, I wonder who that is. At any rate, it's just my thoughts, right? Agree or disagree. But I think there's ample evidence in reviews and generally what people have been saying about these games and movies that's there.
This way.
About time.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. No, I did think of another game. Oh, to be fair, I did think of another game that I enjoyed. Cyberpunk. And guess what it has in common with The Witcher? That it's completely outside the industry in so many ways. So, yeah. There you go. But after all the fixes and stuff, obviously, Cyberpunk on release was a disaster I could not finish. It's an absolute disaster. But they turned it around. Oh boy, did they turn it around. What a game it is now. Yeah, you're welcome. I probably should switch to this.
Let's get up close and personal, right? More kills.
All rivals throw the watch. Someone needs something from me because, of course. Yep. Yep, like endless fetch quests and. We haven't even touched on like the games that got cancelled. I think that's also indicative of a lot of things. I even forget their names, but wasn't what was one of them? Anthem, right? Anthem was judged to be so terrible that it like barely saw the light of day before it got shut down. And then there was the other one that lasted for about a week and then got shut down as well, and people got refunds and everything. But okay, those are obviously like extreme cases, but there you go. Like it's there's another example, and it's another one of those projects that gets so much money invested into it and everything, and it lacks soul. I saw Skull and Bones the other day as well. I was feeling in the mood for a pirate game because I was watching Black Sails, the TV show. It's a pretty good TV show. It's like, fair enough, it's not the best one out there, but it's a pretty good TV show. And I was in the mood for like a pirate game, and Googling like, what's a good pirate game? Sid Meier's The Pirates from like my childhood is unbeaten, apparently. And along that, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Pretty obvious choices there. But those games are ages old, right? I mean, especially Sid Meier's Pirates, like, good God. I was like, is there anything a little bit more contemporary? And sure, there was Sea of Thieves, which wasn't... I mean, yeah, it was alright, but it's a multiplayer game, and it's more about having silly fun with your friends and manning a ship rather than like a serious pirate game, right? And so Skull and Bones was supposed to be, and I quote, a quadruple A game, right? Not just a triple A game, a quadruple A game with the amount of money and time and development invested and everything. And I think it was supposed to cost, on paper, I remember reading somewhere that it was supposed to cost more than a triple A game. Yeah, the release price was $30, because couldn't cut it as a AAA game, let alone a quadruple A game. And about a month or 2 or 3 or something like that later, and it was on sale for $5. Which, you know, in other words, translated, means that it did so terribly that they were trying to get anything out of it, like just anything, desperately try and recuperate losses and get a player base as well. But yeah, no, it did not happen. And so it just goes to show, like, the fact that the industry is thriving because of its gambling sponsors, because of its skin markets, and because of, you know, whatever, live service games and overpriced nonsense or whatever, does not mean that they would make better games because they have more money. I feel like a lot of games just lack the soul that the older ones had. But that's I think way more personal and not something that I can really objectively point to. It's definitely like entirely just a personal preference, and it could be nostalgia, but then again, you could test that out, right? You can see whether it's nostalgia or not. Just play an older game and see if it aged up, if it aged as well as you think it did. And yeah, well, I did. Especially for games that I thought that were just very, very charming back in the day. Think Space Rangers 2. Ooh, that's a game that most people haven't heard of, mostly because it's Russian, I think, originally. It's a very old game, like the early 2000s. And it wasn't the most neatly executed game ever, but it had so much soul behind all the content that was there. You had turn-based combat in space, and then you had text-based quests, and you had an RTS element in there as well, but the RTS element wasn't really good. I'm never really a big fan of it. But anyways, and in the RTS element, you can assume direct control over the robots that you build and play like a third-person shooter, and there's so much in this tiny little game of, like, you know, 1.5 gigabytes from the early 2000s. And could you imagine something like that being made today? Even though the industry is way bigger and everything's bigger and better and whatever, nobody makes games like that anymore. Nobody. It was wide as an ocean, and admittedly, part of it was lacking in depth. But it did have an incredibly complicated system when it comes to... No, I'm going to let this intro play out.
Whatever.
All grown up, still insane. Anyways, like I was saying, like it had an amazing depth when it comes to the technology system, where the entire like civilized universe was racing against the species of robots that was trying to conquer it and whatnot, and you were trying to catch up to them technologically, and the player's actions had a lot of effect on that as well. And I mean, it had so much soul. And you think back at like the Total War games as well, and I'm jumping from topic to topic, obviously, I'm all over the place, but I'm trying to prove a broader point, I guess. Take a look at something like the older Total War games. They had so many neat little details, and the attention to details was so good in them, like the terrain influencing your characters, the little animations, the fact that when you moved one unit through another in games like Rome Total War, the original one, civilized units from, well, civilized units, more civilized, hierarchically organized units like the Greeks and the Romans would move aside and create gaps in their lines to let the other unit run through.
Full disclosure, it is actually.
None of these features made it past like the 2000s, right?
I know this place got the
As soon as the newest games started coming out, it all got simplified, it all got, like, industrialized almost to a point, and it was just gone, right? And that made the games feel so different. It made each game feel a little bit unique, right? Because of those tiny little details. Nowadays, I don't know, like, I don't really see games as that unique anymore. And I thought, a large part of me thought, like, I'm just being, you know, I'm being silly, this isn't really like that. I'm just, nostalgia's rose-tinted glasses, right? Everything looks better to me because it was when I was younger and I enjoyed those games a lot and there weren't as many games out there available for you, so on and so forth. And so I went back and about a year ago I played through Rome Total War, the original. And I played through Rome Remastered, which is pretty much the same thing, just some, you know, improvements along the way. And yeah, I would say I prefer it to the majority of, yeah, sometimes it's just nostalgia glasses. Exactly. Sometimes it is just nostalgia glasses. And you can test that, because, you know, like, go back and prove it. Go back and play it. Sometimes it's the enshittification. Oh, sorry, I gotta copy this. I love that as a word. The enshittification and the woshitification of games, anime, etc. Yep. Sorry, I've never seen that word used. Feel free to trademark it. That is golden. The enshittification of the entertainment industry continues. God, it feels like something, what was it? The Critical Drinker would say about movies. The enshittification of Hollywood continues. There you go. But yeah, it is, sometimes is nostalgia, like I said, but I saw it from a streamer, I don't remember. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, like, it is absolutely nostalgia sometimes, but I went back and played Rome, the original, and I even played Remastered, you know, just because of the quality of life improvements and the graphics and stuff. I've tried both, basically the same game, and it's so much fun, man. It's so much fun, and it is exactly the way I remember it. Some games, not so much. Definitely, definitely. Too bad you can't multiplayer on competition, I think. That lets you adjust the levels to each player. I don't know. I genuinely don't. I know about Borderlands 2 multiplayer, because I played some of it. Borderlands 3, I've tried to play multiplayer and it just didn't work. There was nobody to play with, and so I don't know. Although, truth be told, not the biggest fan of multiplayer games in general. Like, given the choice, I'd rather play single player. One of them for Borderlands 3 sets it to custom to each player. So I would totally jump on. You know what? How does that work, though? I mean, I have it... Oh, no, I can't play multiplayer because of the mods. But, how does that work for enemies? Because I get, like, with gear and with drops and everything, that's fine. You can make the items drop for each player differently, but... So if you're, like, leveling... so if you're, like, level 35, you stay level 35, get level 35. If I'm level 77, I get level 72 enemies. I mean, 72, not 77, sorry. Right. I'm very curious how that works from a sort of technical standpoint, because, like, we both have to we both shoot at the same enemy, right? How's it level 32 or 35, whatever, for me, and level 72 for you, and we're both doing damage to it, and we're both roughly doing the same amount of damage to it, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, not literally, because it depends on the rifles and the gear and stuff, but, like, we're both doing equal level for level damage to it, and it's shooting back at us with the same amount of damage as well, right? Because it'll hit you like a level 72 enemy, but it won't hit me like a level 72 enemy, because it'll one-shot me if it does. So it's like... So that's... From a technical aspect, that's very interesting how they managed to pull it off. But that's very cool. Like, that is very, very cool. And it eliminates one of the bigger problems of the Borderlands community in general, and that's not being able to play each other because you're not the same level. Like, it's one of the biggest problems that you get, I think. Even if I separate from you by, like, 3 or 4 levels, it's enough to sort of ruin your gameplay experience. Well, maybe not ruin it, but, like, it's a downgrade to your gameplay experience, definitely. Competition lets you take each other's gear as well. Yeah, it does. And you sort of compete for the drops as well. So they're not per player, but they're sort of within the same world, and you get to compete between them. At any rate, though, that's very interesting. Like, there's a quality of life improvement I didn't even know. They can't pick up each other's gear, or is it the other one? Co-opetition is, like, for example, you see that enemy just dropped 2 guns? It dropped 2 guns, period. It didn't drop 2 guns for you, 2 guns for me. If I pick them up, you don't get... If I pick both of them, you don't get any of them, right? And we can trade gear, I think. Yeah, because nobody played... Yeah, well, it's a shame. I mean, really, they put some effort into making the game better for multiplayer, and it just didn't really work out, I suppose, as not as popular as people thought. You know, one of those, let's just grab anything and trade them, balances out to the highest level. Yeah, that's the co-opetition one. The cooperation one is where every drop is universal. Well, sorry, not universal. Every drop is on a player instance. So, you know, you kill, for example, this enemy. It drops like what is this? $75 and a health pickup. It drops both of those things for me and for you, so we can both pick them up. But the co-opetition one is just one of each. Now I'm curious how the ammo works in that mod as well, because that's one of the things I don't know. Borderlands 2, you could pick up ammo and feed other people. It went to like a universal pool. So if you're full on rocket ammunition, you can still pick this rocket ammunition up, and it will go to my pocket if I'm lacking rocket ammo. It's the instancing that lets Borderlands 3 adjust levels. Yeah, definitely. It's part of that sort of technology, but instancing was also a thing in Borderlands 2, and it couldn't do that. So I'm curious how they managed to pull it out and how they managed to pull it off. Beg your pardon. From a technical level, because yeah, I don't know another game that does something like that. I mean, again, like I said, not the biggest fan of multiplayer games, so I don't have the widest array of games to choose from and to compare to. But nonetheless, I remember stuff like The Division didn't have that, even though it did have some instancing sections. The way The Division handled it is if you were different levels, and for certain story elements that you needed and stuff, it would separate the players. So you would play your own thing, you'd play your own level, I would play my own level, and then we would come back together at the end of it. Which I guess, you know, if you can't do the other thing is fair enough. So you would have like these single player levels and stages, and then you'd come back to sort of play co-op later down the line, and then it had like these areas where you could do PvP. You couldn't do PvP everywhere, you had to go to like special dark zones where you'd go and do PvP as well. It's all pretty good, honestly, as a system purely. It was pretty neat. But this is completely like, this is just like a next level thing, I suppose. Like you don't need to separate the players or anything. You just sort of works as you play along. Big fan of that, definitely. But yeah, Cool. BL3 doesn't care. Anyone can pick up ammo. It just goes to the player that picks it. Doesn't care. Anyone can pick up ammo, but it just goes to the player that picks it. Surely in co-op mode, in cooperation, not competition mode, surely it would feed the player that didn't have the ammo, right? Like in Borderlands 2? Wouldn't make much sense otherwise. Like, say you're full of shotgun ammo, but you can still pick up the shotgun shells, and it would just go to one of the other 3 players that didn't have the shotgun shells. Surely they would keep that, right? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by anything, but ammo's super plentiful. Nope, but ammo's super plentiful. So they removed that as a feature. They thought, you know, here's a quality of life improvement. The cool thing about ammunition from the previous game, gone. This difference, everything will drop on just. I mean, it makes sense for the competition mode because you're competing for all the drops, and why should ammo be different? But it increases the ammo drop amount for multiplayer. Oh god, it increases the amount of ammo drop. Oh, Jesus, I don't think I ran out of ammo in this game yet. Maybe for the sniper rifle once or twice. Like maybe. Not 100% sure, but let's say that it happened for the sake of saying it. But I don't think I ran out of ammo for anything in this game ever. Borderlands 2, I kept running out of ammo for all sorts of stuff, even in, well, not even in, but especially in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, where enemies are a lot more bullet spongy. Yeah, like you need to switch to different guns, and forces you to use subpar equipment because you don't have enough ammo for one thing or another, and you're kind of far away from a vending machine to fill up ammo. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Good luck, especially as Moe's. You would need the super boss. Good luck, especially as Moe's. You would need the super bosses to even put a dent in it. Oh, the ammunition. Right. Yeah. It's like, put a dent in what? I'm slightly worried.
Let's crack it open.
Streamer asks. Because I remember this area. I know there's nothing too tough as far as fights go, but yeah, in terms of ammunition, yep. No way. I played as Zane on the first. The green tree regenerates ammo. Didn't pay attention to it. I'm using. Actually, I think I can show this. Switch to monitor capture and then just make sure my credit card information isn't on screen. That'd be terrible. Here, this. I'm using this as a build, which I found on Reddit, and because I found it on Reddit, it means it's perfect and there's nothing wrong with it, and there's nothing that could ever go wrong with it, right? Well, no, obviously, but yeah. Green Tree is called Bottomless Mags, to be fair, so I don't exactly know why I... You gain passive ammo regeneration. That's the last one, though, so this build doesn't grab this, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is it. Level 72 Moe's, 26 here, 17 here, 26 here. This is the build I'm roughly using. Thing is, I've already deviated from it a little bit. I was not supposed to pick up Grizzlied at all, and I picked up a few points in it, but obviously you can respec later. I think. I hope that you can respec later, but anyways, I have this, like, favorited or whatever you call it, bookmarked on the browser, so that's what I'm using. For, respecs at 10%. You go to the cosmetic machine. You can respec right now. Just go to ship. Yeah. Okay, cool. I don't need to. I think this is a very late game thing, where maybe not having the most optimal build and picking some of these things would be, I don't know, ever so slightly worse or whatever. But generally speaking, I think for the first playthrough, none of it really matters whatsoever. It was kind of the case in Borderlands 2 as well. For your first playthrough, you could pick up, just randomly have an RNG generator pick skills for you, and you would be fine, and you would finish the game. It's not like you would get stuck anywhere or anything like that. UVH mode, different story. But even then, abilities aren't the most important thing, it's the weapons. You get enough legendary weapons and, you know... Or, it's not even enough, you get the right legendary weapons and it doesn't really matter all that much.
Nice. This bomb's gonna be, as they say in the business, the shizness.
All around the Stalker chased the bandit. Stalker thought it was all good fun, but pop goes the bandit.
And for doing such a good job, I'm gonna promote you. You're my pizza delivery specialist now. Ha! You earned it, boo. Just don't let it
appreciate
cold.
the...
Do not drop it. And also, don't try to eat it like those dumbass bandits, okay?
Prefer the song introduction that you got in the other game, but this is still fun. This is still cool. Okay, oh look, chests full of ammunition. I don't need any. It's, I think I got into the habit of opening every single ammo chest from Borderlands 2 because, you know, you need ammo there. Here, I really don't need to do that. I feel like I'm wasting so much time by checking every single box. Because, ouch. Because the weapons will drop from the enemies, mostly, and from the special boxes, like the red boxes, the gun boxes, and stuff like that. There is absolutely zero need for me to be picking up every single safe, every single ammo box, every single, you know... all those little paper box things. There is no need to be so obsessed over them, but I'm conditioned by Borderlands 2. Okay. Oh, you know what would be one amazing feature to have in this game? Which, unfortunately, I do not and cannot. Ability to see all of the quests at the same time on the map. Oh, man. If Borderlands 4 has that, I might just buy it at some point on sale. Okay, maybe not, but... yeah, I was an ammo pack rat and will constantly run over boxes despite being full. Absolutely. Yep, we understand each other perfectly. Every single green thing needs to be clicked. Part of me wishes that... Is that Mordecai's bird? That is definitely Mordecai's bird, isn't it? Yep. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I wonder why they couldn't implement that even with the overwhelming amount of map pins and stuff. Absolutely. Oh man, I could rant on about this forever. I won't, but I could. Here's the problem, right? Even if I can't have them all visible at the same time on the map, could I please at least get the ability to switch between quests on this screen? So then I would know, do I need to go that way? Do I need to go that way? Or that way? Have I missed something over here? Have I not? You know what I mean? Like, but now... Listen. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Can't do it. Man, that is... drives me absolutely insane, that. Because they totally could have done it, and there's not even a mod for it. I was really hoping that there would be a mod, because in Borderlands 2, you didn't need it as much. There were fewer quests, and there were fewer pickups, and there were fewer, like, well, chores, basically, to do around the map, right? There was just less things to do. You had some pickups, but most of the time it wasn't really a problem. side quests had their own areas and like their own little mini dungeons, so you wouldn't really get lost. But in Borderlands 3, you need to backtrack all the time, and I mean, perfect example here, right? I completely missed the fact that there is an arena here, completely missed the fact that there are 2 quests and stuff over here, and probably stuff over here as well. It would be so much easier to just, you know, have that on the map at the same time, or have like multiple waypoints on the compass or on the minimap guiding me. So I'd know I'd get to the closest one first, and it would make 100%ing areas, planets and stuff so much less of a grind and so much more enjoyable. But no, they, I guess they didn't think that was necessary. It's not like you need the side quests to be completely fair. Like, you don't need to do all the side quests. There's no reason to be fair. Like, the game's not that difficult. And if you're doing a 3rd or 4th playthrough, you tend to sort of learn where the places are anyway. But I'm a bit of a perfectionist in that sense. Like, I want to do... I didn't even realize you were an enemy that is alive and fighting. But like I said, I want to perfect areas. I want it to say 100% done, because it gives me a sense of satisfaction of some description, right? I'm gonna equip this just to give it a shot, because it looks cool. And the sight is absolutely awesome. Yeah. That's not so awesome, though. This is... it is a shotgun, okay. Kind of look like a rifle. Most of the Jacobs rifles also have this, vaguely resemble this shape. Speaking of, I have some modifications for this, some new... What? How did I... No, that's not what I want to do. I don't know if you have DLC content. Yes, I do. I have all the DLC content. I bought the Pandora's Box edition of Borderlands. And it came with everything. Well, apart from Borderlands 4, but I got it when it was on sale for 98% off. So, yeah. Wait, you can mod the cosmetics. Yes. I don't think you can mod these things, which are like parts of the weapon, i.e. the bolt and the trigger and stuff like that. I don't think these you can exchange these. This would be like the greatest change to Borderlands ever if you can swap these bits out, have like a Call of Duty modifying system for your guns. Physical elements, I think, are just there to give you an idea of how good the gun is, but you can, change this, and then this, for each and every gun. Yeah, I don't mean the gun mods, but, like, the looks of the gun. Yeah. Sorry, there's a bit of a delay in chat, just the way YouTube works. I tried to set it as low as possible, but there's still a delay between what I'm doing and what appears on the screen by about like 4 or 5 seconds, I think, so yeah. Not those who know about the skins, almost all are dog ugly. We can go through them, right? The Retro Blaster, ew. Not terrible. Not a big fan of the moving, animated look of this, though. Oh, God. The Gearbox one is not bad. This is pretty good. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Probably the best one here. Well, let's be honest. Because... why wouldn't you want to have all of your weapons textured like poop? Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you have... Why would you not spend the entirety of the game holding on to various shapes of literal shit from level 1 to level 72? You could do that. Why not? Why? I feel like they're trying to tell me something with this, but yeah. Black Dragon and Skelebones are actually the two I really like. I don't really like them, but I feel like they're... See? Like, they add a little bit of something to the gun. Like, it's kind of neat black and white finish on it. It's not bad. Mind you, it's not great, but it's not bad. Deliver the pizza. We're going to do that later. For now, we need to get to Prissa's garage, because I forgot to... Yeah, because it's all white grey. Yeah. It's all right. And the other one as well. And you can buy a whole bunch of them as well for Iridium, but obviously Iridium's kind of hard to come by right now, so that's for later in the game. Plus, it makes sense, because you tend to swap weapons so often in the early game that really customizing it too much doesn't... Well, it's not that it doesn't make sense. It does make sense because you're still using the gun, but it's not as important, whereas later down the line you tend to use a weapon for a much longer period of time, so it makes sense to want to customize it. But changing the attachments on guns and stuff, at least some of them, man, I would pay good money for a Borderlands game like that, with like a Call of Duty or a Battlefield modding system to the weapons. I am going in the wrong direction, although there is something over here as well that I missed, so... Who's to say? Is that in the other... Yeah, that is in the other direction as well. Okay, I do want to go over here to see what I missed, because there's probably like an arena of some description.
I become chaos.
Oh, God, what the hell? I remember the game freezing up like that since I started streaming it.
The time of the vault feast is over.
It's not a bad shotgun. Well, it's not great, but...
Scrub.
I do like how they ragdoll the enemies, though. That's one thing I really appreciate. Not all of them, and I think it's kind of based on the damage you do, although I haven't had that much experience in the game, and I haven't used a shotgun in a while, so I can't really tell, but... The fact that you can just hurl them across the map, even though you've taken off, like... a chunk, but, like, not even that much of their health. That's pretty neat, and it adds functionality to the gun because it eliminates them as a threat. It's not shooting at you while they're ragdolling around. Yeah, so even this guy. I think it's critical hits, isn't it? Some critical hits? I don't know. Hard to gauge. But, yeah. Still. Okay, did I miss the thing or no? It's over here.
Oh, pretty, yes! It's my design!
I figure I'm just gonna skip past these guys. I don't actually need to fight them. Right, hello! West of Gross. Interesting. Oh, hello there. What is over here?
Marked.
Mother of Grogans. Oh god, that went over my head so badly. Oh, I am embarrassed. Yeah, west of Gross. Oh my word. Mother of dragons and Westeros. Oh my. Oh, I feel like the world's dumbest idiot. I know it takes a bit, and you would never see it if you want to see the Mother of Grogans. Yeah. And to be fair, I didn't pay attention to the name of the enemies. It's just sort of, you know, a slightly bigger version of all the other ones that are spitting at me. Vice, Dreg, and Rage. Although I get the feeling that you would pronounce it as Reg or something, right? So it's Viserys, Rhaegon, and the third one, whatever it was. Mother of Grogans, the uncorroded Queen of the Sewer Kingdom. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I got it. Now it's sort of in the face. Oh, even the names and they're the right size as well for the first like 5 seasons of Game of Thrones, I think, right? It's only around season 6 that they start growing. Now you understand the upsides of Borderlands 3 writing. Oh yeah, totally. Don't get me wrong. I also in the previous stream that I did, which was. Wait, did I get another weapon slot? I did, and I'm using this horrible thing. Which, as it turns out, is not so horrible after all. Okay, really quickly I need to switch this around, and then this gets the rifle slot, or something along those lines. We'll try this shotgun, see if it's better than this, and switch to this pistol, see if it's any better, because lower damage but better rate of fire.
Don't worry, Iron Cub. Mama's
so I
got
can do
this.
pistol, I can do double barrel pistol. Good pistol. Ooh, yeah, like tons of rate of fire, I like this. But as I started saying, I fully appreciate and commend the Easter egg bits. In the Malawan assault on Atlas Corporation, there's the Power Rangers. And they're a bit out of the way, and they're a little bit difficult to find. Well, they're not really difficult to find, they're just a little bit out of the way of the main sort of corridor that you go down when under siege. But, good God, is that a hilarious insert as well. And it's not just for the sake of being hilarious. They have some insanely good loot that they drop. And it's always nice when you combine like a funny reference or an Easter egg to something that's actually usable in the game. If you're a perfectionist, yeah. I mean, if you're a completionist, nothing's really out of the way because you want to explore every single corner of the map, and the fact that you have a map will just sort of naturally guide you down the thing. But I've seen people needing tutorials to know how to get to it, so you know. Power transfusion with 2. Yep. But there's that, and I think they also, like, each and every one of them has a really good chance to drop some pretty neat guns. Not necessarily just legendaries, but like just, you know, purples and stuff. I don't remember if the rifle that I'm using still, which is level 12, was dropped by one of them, but I think it was. And I mean, level 12 rifle, I'm now, what, level 25? And it's still good. I mean, what more do you want, right? Like, any weapon in Borderlands that lasts you for more than 10 levels is
Get good or get
golden.
Dead, scrub.
Well, not literally golden, but, you know. Although sometimes, yes. Oh, please tell me I can get up there. Okay, sniper rifle. Is it better than the one? No, absolutely not. Okay. I can definitely get up there. No, wait. The loot goblin has spotted green crates and must open them. Okay, let's see what we got, because we got a legendary for killing all 3 of them. It better be another Game of Thrones reference. The stuff, well, it's not, but it's the stuffed Quad-O-Miser. Damn near killed him. Plus 540 splash damage radius, consumes 2 ammo per shot, irradiates enemies, damages enemies around them. Okay. Dude, do you know how to use the ship, like the bank and the lost loot and the cosmetic medicine? Because you can respec if you want. It's not a dislike launch because, well, slow as hell. Yeah, and the... Oh god. Wait, I thought I killed you. Yeah, I know how to use the ship, and I know I can respec, but I'm honestly pretty happy with the skills that I have. I mean, I've said I missed out on what was supposed to be like the perfect build, quote-unquote, from the one that I found on Reddit, but it's fine. I can respec like later down the line if it becomes an issue, or if I really want to follow it to the T. But instead, the only difference I think I have is I picked up the 3 skill points that reduce the cooldown on the Iron Cub, which I don't really see as a mistake. It's just like an alternative, if you will. Instead of that, the guide also says to pick up movement speed, which, to be fair, would be useful if it was constant, because I can get through levels faster, but instead it's only when the Iron Grizzly is active. And so, yeah, you know. SMGs have the handsome Jack gun. I dislike Iron Cub builds at all, but that's a survivability thing for me. Honestly, I don't know enough to judge. I just don't know. The main builds that I did in Borderlands 2 were like the typical sniper assassin build for Zero, Axton with his turrets, which was kind of a little bit boring, honestly, because you set down a turret and then hide, and that's the most combat effective way to go about fighting, which is not. Did I screw up? I think I screwed up. Oh, no. I refuse to go down without a fight. I refuse. I refuse to go down without a fight into the dark abyss that is down there. I want to get out of here. Oh, at this point, it's not worth it. I had the expansion for this game with Axton and the other beefy guy whose name I forgot. Let's see if I can remember. I can't remember either. It's the Gunzerker, right? But I don't remember his name. Never played as the character. Did I pick that up? Yeah, I picked up all the stuff. Never played as the character in Borderlands 2, I don't think. I did the DLC characters. I played as Krieg, which was a ton of fun. Big beefy guy. Not Brick though. Yeah, it was. He has like a beard, and he's with Axton. It's part of the same DLC, right? They both talk to you when you walk past the poster on the ship. Or is it the Psycho Krieg? I don't think it's Psycho Krieg because I've played through that DLC. And it's weird and sometimes drags on for a bit, but it is really funny. God, that was gonna annoy the living snot out of me. I need to figure out what his name is. Borderlands 2 Gunzerker. Salvador. Thank you. There you go. Salvador. Clusterbook is a pain to complete. Yeah, I've seen people play it. I haven't played it myself. Okay, that was the worst grenade throw of the game. I've seen people play it, and I like the idea of it a lot. Like, idea A+, execution like a B-, C- maybe. Yeah, Salvador.
Got a heavy over here.
I mean, you say SMGs suck. To be brutally honest with you, I'm having fun with this one. Granted, it's a leveled legendary, well, we're roughly up to level, right? So probably not the best benchmark for how good an SMG is in general, but endgame, I figured probably. Endgame just kind of got shit on, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, what can you do? Okay, so we found the Mother of Dragons. Let's go this way, where I missed out on a few quests, and I know there's a thing I missed out at the beginning of the level, but it's fine, we'll go back there at some point anyway, so... It's a Tycoon log, right, that I missed, that's fine. We have to go back there at some point anyway, so it's okay. Wait until you get the laser pluder. Laser pluder. I'm trying to work the name into my imagination of what the gun is going to look like. Can't think of much else other than an exploding laser. A torque laser weapon. Well, that's a terrifying idea. Huh? A torque weapon? That's a laser. Which explodes on contact and on its own as well. If you think about it, if you don't think about it too much, kind of like a plasma gun from Warhammer 40k. It's a laser, it hits things, and it explodes when it hits things. Also, the gun itself has a tendency of exploding and killing the user. Yeah? It shoots rockets with an alt fire. I think I had something that did that at some point. Probably not the same gun, but like how do I put this? I'm familiar with the concept, let's just say. Yeah, here it is. The shocking deft chaos, whatever. This thing is insanely good. I mean, 67 damage. You compare it to the SMG, which is 75. Okay, the rate of fire might, but even has a better rate of fire. What am I talking about? Like, look at it. This thing is stupidly good for its level. Like at level, this is 25 and it's still competitive. Splash damage can hurt you, but if you stay to one element. Yeah, there is also something in the skill tree for Moose. Moose? Is that my character's name? Moose? It's definitely not Moose. Moose. But there is something in the skill tree as well that's based around sticking to the same element and like sort of stacking, for example, incendiary or stuff like that. Haven't read into it too much because honestly it's early game and basically the E is a long E. Hose, Mose. Not moose. Definitely not moose. Mose. Right. I think I heard it in the game as well, which makes it even worse that I couldn't remember. But at any rate,
Shoot up.
there is something in the skill tree that like the splash damage, and if you stick to the same, was it producer, I think, or manufacturer, if you will, of guns, that you get some bonuses. Like if you have a Malawan shield and a Malawan gun, you get some bonuses and stuff like that. I haven't read too much into it, because honestly it doesn't really matter yet. Once it begins to matter and once enemies get a little bit tougher, I'll look into that. Because right now it's just, well, it's not too much of a challenge. I do want to switch over to the rifle now for a little bit, because let's pretend I ran out of ammunition. Man, it's basically just as good as the SMG. The level difference between them is, what, like 10, 12 levels, something like that. God, this is crazy. Okay, just a second. I need to have water. I just need to take my medication. Ready? Tiny, tiny little pill, like quarter of a centimeter lengthwise. And let's get right down. This is, as far as I'm concerned, the world's greatest sleeping pill. Magnesium biglycinate, except it's probably not what it's called in English. I want to Google it. Magnesium bisglycinate. Is it really called that? It's called that in my native language as well, but is it called that in English too? It is. Huh. Anyways, it's a form of magnesium. It's the most effective and the most bioavailable. And it will just knock me out. After taking some spine problems I had, thankfully gone away after like several months of various medications and stuff, but I'm now just sort of riding it out for the end. Can't stop all that suddenly. I have to take it for a few more weeks at least. Anyways, the magnesium is just for, you know, generally for the health. It's a good thing to take, and it is the world's greatest sleeping pill. I swear to God. I know people that take it and are completely unaffected by it, like they will function normally. I grabbed one of these pills. It's like it's not even that much. It's like what, 200 milligrams or something. Good God! Like 30 minutes later, I am ready to be comatose, pretty much. It helps with sleep, though. Rest on the other hand, yeah. I mean, it definitely helps with sleep. Stop hiding from me! Am I really gonna die? Oh, come on. I've probably picked up a better weapon as well, but I'm not really focusing. I'm looking at chat more than... well, looking at chat and stream numbers in the other monitor more than the main one. Ugh. I think this is the first time I died in the game? Second at the absolute most, but I think it's literally the first time I died in this game. Which, you know, first playthrough and stuff, I don't really expect to be falling all over the place, but still. Anyways, it helps with sleep, because if you have trouble falling asleep, just pop one, and it's the world's healthiest and best sleeping pill. You know, all sorts of sleeping pills have adverse side effects, and you can't really take them for the entirety of your life. This is just like it's food, right? It's a food supplement, and you just take one every night, and it is. You're doing yourself a favor, and it helps with sleeping schedules and everything. It was a discovery for me. generally, quality of life improved vastly ever since I started taking them. And it doesn't, no, to be fair, it doesn't work every single time. It depends on sort of how tired I am and what I did throughout the day. But most of the time, it will just make me drowsy as hell, and I'll just fall asleep super easily from it. Well, this is a nice pistol. I like these machine pistols. I like them in Borderlands 2, always. The other thing that helped a lot, and I am by no means an expert or a professional in any medical field whatsoever.
Yes.
Not that kind of doctor, as they say.
Name's Ramsden. First knuckle of the finger.
But KSM-66 is which is a form of ashwagandha. Just a plant. Good God, that thing changed my life as well. Yeah, it's just a food supplement, not medication or anything. It's relatively cheap as well, but it helps with sleep, it helps with stress, it helps with generally keeping you a bit calmer. Man, that thing was and is amazing. The only thing is, I'm not 100% sure whether you should take it like without breaks, whether you can take it for like, you know, several years without stopping. I think 1 pill a day you're probably fine. Okay, that's just focus for a second.
You weren't so tough. Right?
There we go. Okay. Easy. I just have bad REM sleep, and there's like 2 drugs that affect it, and don't really want to take them. Actually, there's like far too estrogenal, fatigue-inducing for me, weirdly. No, I didn't have any problems with it. I usually take it around afternoon. Or I did, but I'm taking a break for like about a month, I think, just to be on the safe side, because I honestly don't know if it's safe or if it's okay to take it for really extended periods of time. It might do something to your liver. I doubt it, but like it's not like something I desperately need every single day. So like, you know, whatever, just take a month off, save some money too. Fine. But no, I didn't notice anything negative from it, and like after the first 3 or 4 days, it just helped me stay calm, I guess. It helped with the stress, and it helped with just, I got pissed off by things a lot less, right? I responded to being like in stressful situations and being pissed off and stuff. I responded like I achieved Buddhist Zen. Basically, I was like, yeah, all right. Like something terrible will happen at work, or the government will introduce some genius new policy that you know, affects what I do and science in general and the university and so on and so forth, and I'll just be like, you know, it is what it is, fine. But not to the point of being like drugged out or unaware of what you're doing, just not having as emotional of a response. You know, when your heart starts beating and you really feel angry and annoyed at stuff, yeah, it just sort of lessens that effect for me, and it was a pretty awesome thing. And it's like, I want to say like $15 for the bottle or something like that. Like for the whole thing of pills. I blew myself up. Down yourself by grenade or explosion. You know what I'm absolutely shocked by? The fact that I didn't have that achievement yet. How did I only get it now? I mean, I guess probably because of the shield explosions from this rifle not really counting as an explosion, but yeah. Okay, Juggernaut, you got the achievement once, you don't need to achieve it twice. At least I don't think so. Okay, here's the thing. Not a big fan of the rocket launcher.
Switching out! I can die!
I love the knife on this character. I really do. Of all the melee attacks in all of Borderlands, I think this knife is my favorite. Although, being a Counter-Strike nerd, probably has some sort of influence there that I'm... subconscious influence there that I'm not really aware of, but... yeah. Still. Okay, so... challenge completed. If I didn't pick anything up, the automatic postal loot box thing in the ship will grab it for me. And we can get out of here. I just don't want to... nah, I didn't want to miss the... I didn't want to fall down that far, basically, but... it's okay. So... what do I have left? And the crew challenge over here, and I have this area, which... I mean, I'm... nah, I'll skip it. I'll go to the main storyline. I just want to see if there's anything here for me. Feels like one of those places that you get to as a part of a quest, but a quest that I do not currently have. Oh no, here it is. Search guard station. Yeah, I do have that quest, just
Now, where did I put that key?
Lots of bodies. Looks like they were tortured.
Lousy shanks. They stole Holder from me. Ah, this limp. Damn shanks. But you're strong. You clear the way, yeah? Go to the gate. Find Holder. Me and Holder were partners. Best buddies. Then the shanks took him. Second biggest gang in this joint. Once a shank, die a shank. That's what they say. We'll make it happen.
second biggest gang. Something leads me to believe that you're going to fess up, as they say, that you are a member of the first biggest gang. In other words, the biggest gang, right? At some point, yes? No?
Find Holder's cell. It's gotta be close. We're on the blood path now.
Yep, there it is. That's the phrasing I was looking for. That is what the psychos say as well.
Welcome to Shankland. Kill them all.
You're out
Population.
here, baby cakes.
How many?
We got contacts. Reloading. Yeah. Right.
Oh yeah. That's just what I do.
I am friggin' invincible. Do it for the jump.
Lovely.
Tick-tock, death clock. For the Calypso. Yeah. Great. So bad. Taste my friggin' jerk. One moment.
Oh man, this is fun. Tell you what, no joke, this is one of the most fun weapons I've ever found in a game. It's the rate of fire and the damage and everything. It's just fun to... It's very controllable. It's just fun to use. I've had more powerful weapons. I've had more unique and interesting weapons, because ultimately this is just a assault rifle that makes enemies blow up when they die. But regardless, like, it's just entertaining to use.
It's gotta be close. We're on the blood path now.
How many times are you gonna say that?
We have to talk, face to face. Otherwise, the finger bites and the shanks are on the blood path.
Taking it out on you!
Alright.
Cover me! Do not weep for me!
About time we had some action!
Wake him up. Gotta make sure it's Holder. I must... Not him.
Wake up.
I know every scar on
Wake
Holder's
up.
body.
Nope,
Tricky
not him.
bastards, these shanks. Look around. Knew it. That must lead to Holder. Well done. I'll get the gang together. A welcome party. The shanks don't deserve Holder. He's one of the best. We were gonna own this whole joint someday. Who sent you? This is Shankland. Get off our turf.
You're gonna wasted and pasted.
This is my moment! Protect me! Throw me under fire!
Such a good rifle too.
Get over here, dickweeds!
Enough! Stop shooting, you maniac! You're a killer, I get it! You know, the Shanks could use someone like you. Come here.
Okay.
Who the hell are you?
You Holder? Ramsden sent me to rescue you.
Ramsden? You're working for No Fingers Ramsden? As in, he eats his enemy's fingers for freaking fun? The Shanks have been hiding me from that animal, and now you've led him right to me! I'm a dead man. I'm a dead man! Better kiss my fingers goodbye! Unless... Yeah, you're a killer, right? Keep that guy away from my fingers, and I'll make it worth your while.
Knocky knock, let me in, Vault Hunter. Holder stole my favorite gun and left the biters. I need to speak with my good buddy and set things straight.
Ah.
Don't do it! He's a monster! He'll stab you in the back! Protect me, and I'll give you my personal shield.
Just open the door and I'll...
So who do we side with? Chat, who do we side with? I always wanted to say that.
Stay away from me, you crazy bastard!
Holder,
What are we thinking?
pal. It's time we had a face-to-face.
Stay on
Get the shield. What? Can I have like what 3, 4, 5 people in the live audience currently. And this is not because I need to do this, just for the sake of the only one in your chat. I think, yeah, this is the only one like actually typing, but I can see the concurrent viewers and stuff on the control panel. You'd be shocked how many people watch without any, you know, interaction in terms of typing anything. I know, because I'm one of them. I rarely ever type anything in anyone's chat when I'm watching someone's live stream. I want to test this out more so than anything else. I'm not doing this for the purposes of the decision, but who do we side with? I have this feature for polls. Holder Ramsden.
We're on the blood path now.
Add an option. No. And how do I... Can I set a timer for the poll? No. No, I just end it whenever I want. Right, there you go.
We're on the blood path now.
What is this XPBS? I have no idea whatsoever.
Now.
The socials that I got in the...
We're on the blood path now.
I love how he keeps singing it. Oh, this is good. This is good. Part of me just wants to keep listening to see how far this goes, because it's different every time.
We're on the blood path now.
Yeah, there we go. It looped now. There we go. We've looped now. Okay. So tell me, can you see the pole? It goes eternally. Yeah, I figured it does, but I just wanted to see where it loops, because he repeats it for like 10 times before it loops. It's hilarious. I'm wondering if you can see the poll, because there should be one above chat. I always wanted to test it to see if it works, because I've got this option to engage with the audience. So I've got member-only polls, I've got Q&As, and I have regular polls for viewers like that. Don't remember the name of the guy. The non-finger eater. The non-finger eater is this one, the holder. The holder. The non-finger eater is holder. And the one trying to get in is Ramsden. So you said get the shield, right? Yeah, that's him. All right, there we go.
Yes, all right. We can do this. Get ready. I'm gonna crack your spine.
Who the junk are
What is
you?
he? No, wait, I don't want to just kill him. I want to see what it looks like.
Here they come.
You know, I think we chose correctly. I reckon we chose correctly based on purely off of appearance. There is something about not judging a book by its cover. I don't think this is a time to apply that wisdom.
You went up against No Fingers Ramsden and lived. I can respect that. Here's my shield, as promised.
So do you reckon we can rename him now to Ramsden the Harmless with a capital A?
Now get the hell out of Shankland. We've got to rebuild, in case the biters come to avenge Ramsden.
Rack it up.
Fair enough, and I'm the reason you have to rebuild, so, best be out of here. Okay, I do have an email, and I don't mean in the sense of Google, I mean in the sense of this social thing, wherever it is. Here we go. So, mandatory employee assessment. Employee number whatever. Recently it's come to our attention that your performance in the field has constantly exceeded expectations. And you get a free gun for that. Alright, thank you. The skies are now safe from the rampaging flying thinks. You grounded them well. Thank you, Zero? I suppose? And then competency reward program from Dahl. I get the Think. I hate Think so much. OMG. I mean, I don't know. They're fine as an enemy. They also do the whole sign thing above them. When they need help, they do the heart thing. When they need to retreat, they do the exclamation mark or whatever. That's kind of adorable. I have over 100 confirmed kills from Dahl High Command. Well, lovely. There you go. We get this. Any of these any good? Later on, you get stuck with the giant kabooms from all over the place. Well, I can imagine later down the line that, yeah. Okay. There's pretty much no reason for me to use the pistol, is there? Because the SMG's just... Well, I mean, there is. The rate of fire is a bit better, but... There's a second barrel. Okay, I want to try something. Huh. I like the idea of a...
You did good, Cub.
or whatever this double barrel nonsense is. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. I'm trying to... It breaks my heart to have to part ways with the legendary SMG. But I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah. Probably switch these out as well. That definitely overstayed its welcome. The shield is not great. 3 fingers. Unlock this room decoration for your room. Well, no shite. Why would I want fingers decorating my room? What? Whose idea was this? It pains my heart to get rid of the Hyperfocus XZ41, which could use a better name, but the Hyperion SMG. Damage to projected front-facing shield reflects bullets back at the attacker. Plus 84% weapon damage. This is slightly less, but this is more accurate and better handling. Rate of fire slightly better on the... No, I think I stick with the SMG, not because of the rate of fire, but mainly because of the magazine size. Yeah. Hyperfocus got nerfed oh so hard. Handling has very little effect on sway. Yeah, honestly, from what I've gathered thus far, handling can just be removed as a stat altogether. I could not care less what the handling is. I've seen weapons with 100 handling, and I've seen weapons with like 20 handling, and skill issue, right? Just move your mouse a little bit more to control the recoil, that's it. And I play Counter-Strike, so honestly, recoil, not much of a problem. I mean, I can't shoot for shit in Counter-Strike. I'm not great at that game by any stretch of the imagination, but the fundamentals are still there, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, what do I pick? Splash damage doubles in size. I'm not doing much splash damage, to be honest. Whenever I do splash damage, and then I guess additional armor, maximum fuel, and increased damage. I need to check. I actually need to check. Yes, stainless steel bear goes all the way up to 5. According to what I have, so let's get it all the way up to 5. Something to focus on, I suppose. And we can sell all of the stuff here. So, there we go. It's gone. Don't need to refill. And let's see, is there any other quests? Both of those are over there. I just need to deliver the pizza. Lovely, lovely, jubbly. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure if I made the right choice by sticking to the SMG, but it doesn't feel like I made the wrong choice, so... nah. Plus the whole bullet reflection thing from the legendary effect is, I would say pretty welcome. And there's the whole incendiary thing, which I feel like the pistol did a lot less of, so... I like that. I'm getting a bit lost, and I don't have a lot of time to try and figure out where I need to be going. Have I gone in the completely wrong direction? No? Yes, maybe? No, I can exit over there. Okay. Give me a second, I need to fold this up. Chat.
I'll show you the power of the twin god!
Alright, there we go. Let's go shoot the warden. Damn it. There's always a side quest that gets in the way. Always. Where is it? Go up the thing. What's wrong with you? Okay. Is it up? There, or am I? Oh. I didn't expect you there. Hi. You gotta love how the grenade basically did 0 damage to it. Freaking phenomenal. Okay, so the music thing. I feel like I'm missing something obvious and that this is not the way to get up to it. This probably is. No, it's not a music thing, it's a typhoon log.
They were keeping old Aslan in solitary confinement. Aslan is all chained up.
Yeah, they'll have music. Honestly, generally speaking, a lot of the places have some pretty good music. Especially compared to, like...
Alarm starts screaming, gunfire. Aslan pushes me down, grabs a Vakumi and him right off my back and starts running, knocking guards out cold with my hand.
Other installments.
Is there anything Ham can't do?
So I understand that I probably need to jump on that thing and then like I can see where I need to go. Just I'm wondering if I can use this as a shortcut. No. Okay, not this. Not this. But the boss battle with the guy that drops Transformer Shield is awesome. Yes, I think I know what you mean. I think I remember. Is it the one that you need to fight twice? Like you fight him once and then he gets a replacement and then you fight him again. The voice of whatever. Or is that something entirely different?
Now they'll have to spread their manure by hand and not over the airwaves.
Free brainwash. Bring friend. Come in. COV. Well, to be fair with you, my brain could use a bit of a wash. How do I... Oh, I detonated remotely. Right.
Felt that one from here. Tina, did you have to make it so damn strong?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, it got the job done. I'm not complaining. It just worked a little bit differently than we all thought it would. But it worked. Alright, I know when a boss arena when I see one.
Good luck!
The Warden, sadistic, oafish, oofish, didn't read it. Went away too quickly. Yeah, he's an oaf, right, so oafish, I guess. I haven't really heard the word.
Fresh targets over here.
We used as an adjective before. Anyways. Transformer Shield is godly win, though, is it? Right. Oh, God. Okay. Immune. 100% shock immunity and can absorb bullets. So yeah, it is. Ah. No, I didn't question that sarcastically. I meant like, what does it do? That was what I meant by that question. Because I don't know off the top of my head. I remember it being impressive, but Moe's, again, I keep calling it Moe's. Moe's can... Oh, well, that's interesting. I didn't realize you were one of those. One of my favorite enemies in Borderlands 2, the Raging guys. Later levels and more advanced tactics, if you will. You piss them off and then you feed them enemies by weakening enemies and letting them finish them off. And then you get good drops from a regular enemy that you just sort of, you know, fed to become higher and higher level. Obviously, killing them gets increasingly difficult as the more you feed them, but still. Right, should probably pick up the green stuff first, because the blue will get delivered to
Surely there's something you can shoot to lure
the ship. Do I want to pick this up? Is a good question. I mean, do I want to equip it? Because the recharge delay is lower, but the shield capacity is much higher. However, no, I don't think so. I don't have a problem with my current shield. And the reason I'm using the current shield that I am using is because of the enhanced drops and more XP, so... Yeah.
Find the chain's weak point.
Yeah, don't get your knickers in a twist.
Our job here is done. Catch you later, Vaulty Vault! Beat him up!
My thanks, Hunter. I'm not too worse for wear, all things considered. I'm glad that Wainwright sent you. Now, as to my incarceration, I'm sorry to say the one who traded me to those wretched Calypso twins in exchange for the Jacobs Corporation, that foul creature is my own sister, Aurelia Hammerlock. As to why
That
she
creature,
sold me
you
to
say?
the cult, simply put, she despises me. She always has. There is no stronger bond than family, and when that bond is broken, no greater source of pain.
Family? All I need is Iron Bear.
Indeed. I shall rest here a moment and meet you back at the lodge. Now that my safety is secured, I imagine Wainwright has already set plans in motion to retake his family namesake.
Right. Well, tell you what, that'll do for today. Streaming for 4 hours almost. Oh god, this was supposed to be a 3-hour stream. Vault card level 2. No idea what that is. Absolutely none whatsoever, but we'll find out later. I do need to open the special chest though at the end of this, alright. Oh boy, okay. Yes, I will equip that. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we have a few, we're gonna need to make it 4 hours on the dot, so like 10 more minutes until I sort all of this out, I think, at the very least. The Oozing Stiff Flogger. Is that what you call it? And other rude jokes. 72 damage, slightly better than what I have. Rate of fire is terrible. Handling doesn't matter, accuracy is slightly basically the same, and reload time is... Yeah, this isn't that great. I mean, it's corrosive, which is not bad. And the gyrojet thing is an interesting mechanic, but this level 25 weapon just doesn't come close to my level 12 assault rifle. Yeah, I know, what weird times. The boring gun. I hate the Borderlands 2 talk mechanic, not gonna lie. I do too. I think if they just stuck to explosives, it would have been a little bit more fun. Although I do understand the need to innovate and sort of change things around a little bit. I love the Jacobs guns, though, in Borderlands 3. They're not necessarily the most powerful, definitely, with the, sometimes they have rate of fire problems, sometimes at range they can be a bit iffy, and sometimes you better just spraying down with marijuana or something, or a dial weapon or something like that, but I love the feel, right? Like cowboy revolvers, stuff like that. Yeah, it's good. And yes, I know there's a whole DLC around cowboy stuff, so I can't wait for that. The boring gun. There's just 4 shots in it, but my god, is that a lot of damage. Okay, compare it to the shot. Okay, you want to see something cursed? You want to see something absolutely terrible? Every time I close this screen, all that remains of my character are her teeth. See that? And now I have ruined it for you, and you can never unsee it again. Look. The teeth just sort of linger. Oh, the whole jaw, I suppose, not just the teeth, but yeah. And they're also the first to appear when you open up the thing. That is terrifying. I do not know why that happens. I have done nothing to cause that. It's just... oh god. Right, anyways. Listen to this.
Oh, Winnie. This seems to be the end of me. I always thought I would be snapped in twain by the jaws of some slavering beast, or incinerated by lava in some underground tomb, or perhaps frozen solid while hunting a cryptid across a tundra, or perhaps eaten alive by a sentient hive of psychic insects. Missed opportunities. But now, as I waste away in these brutish confines, I hunger not for death-seeking adventures, but instead for one last peaceful moment with you. I love you, Wainwright.
Oh, I know this gun. I had this gun in Borderlands 2. It's not bad, but it's not great either. I prefer bullets. I mean, we can use it occasionally. In some instances, in like close quarters and stuff, it can be pretty good. Like narrow corridors and stuff like that. Yeah. Vault cards have various rewards introduced only like last 2 years ago. Right. Is this it? Queue open chest 1 available. Spend keys to unlock reward. Right. Events, Guardian rank, Vault card. Yeah, it is. This is the Vault card. So we have Fallen Heroes, Welcome to Pandora, Bunker Masters. This has to be an endgame thing, right? Kill 10 service bots, kill Grave Ward, kill 250 enemies with pistols as a weekly challenge. Well, I guess we're switching to the pistol. Might as well. Do not really have a pistol to switch to, but, well, we will pick one up eventually, undoubtedly. Okay. Don't cash in on that. Endgame for sure, but I do collect the reward points. Yeah, I figured the same thing, right? That this is just for the endgame stuff, because I noticed that these things level with, well, I mean, the skins obviously don't, but the gear levels as you go. And, I mean, I suppose I could get some of the customization items if I want. Especially for my character. Skins and whatnot. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but the gear up here levels with you, and the ability to just pick up legendary out of thin air is really nice. Thing is, though, I have 0 keys for all of these, and yet it says what? Open chest 1 available. I did not mean to click that. I thought it would open up the chest menu rather than open the chest itself. Although, that's fine, because it's a trinket that I got. So, yeah. Yeah, I suppose that's fine, because a trinket, like, doesn't matter. No, it's cosmetic because you lucked out. Yeah, alternatively, I would have gotten, like, one of the 4 up here. Although, to be fair, I have none of the cosmetics, so the way I'm reading this is the chance of getting a cosmetic is significantly higher than getting any of the gear. But still. I thought it would take me to the chest screen, then I can click open or click, you know, back. I'll save the points on the stuff in the top row. Yeah, figured as much. That's, yeah. Runic Relic is a nice skin. Well, nice. For this game, at least. It's not bad. This one's not bad either. Scoot and loot. Huh. Cool. You spend keys on whatever you click on. Yeah, that to me was obvious, but I have 0 keys and I had a chest. And so I thought if I click open chest, it would give me like a different menu where I could, you know, click on the actual chest and open it rather than it opening automatically, but yeah. I mean, now I know, right? I suppose that's all there is to it. I did not put any of the things anywhere. And I can do that, so tell you what. Gold tier. Oh, I can put the same one everywhere. God King's Bling Stink, I know you're crazy. Tell you what, we're putting Know You're Crazy on this thing. Absolutely. Then this, we're going with... Book of Storm, I guess, because it's electricity. Hmm? And then here... I don't know. This seems alright, I suppose. Yeah, whatever. Alright, good. So, now we can fast travel on out of here and continue our little adventure next time, and it is 4 hours of live streaming on the dot as well, so I get to do that. I get to round up on it well, I get to end on a round number, I mean, as well. Thank you very much for watching, everyone that tuned in as part of the live audience, and everyone that watches these as VODs. I know there's a fair number of people that really are enjoying these as VODs as well, so I definitely appreciate your attention, and I hope you enjoyed. If you have any suggestions for how this Let's Play should continue, if you have any, you know, criticisms or whatever, and anything I can improve on, please do let me know down in the comments below, or, you know, anywhere you deem necessary. There is also, deem appropriate, I suppose, there is also a community Discord channel in the description of all these videos, and yeah, that's about it. Thank you all for watching. I will see you in the next live stream, which should be... what day is it today? It is Thursday, so probably Monday, the next one? Yeah, definitely Monday, the next one happening. Alright, that's about it. So, next time we're going to probably fast travel over here so I can pick up the thing that I missed, and then continue doing the other 2 side quests that we picked up. That's it for now. Thank you all for tuning in. I will see you next time. Until then, have fun, take care, and bye-bye.